Looks like we're live.
Okay, I'm checking Twitch right now.
It's running pre-roll ads, so. Okay, there we go.
It's weird because I don't have it on mine. But then for some weird reason, I also don't have Archeo Gaming Con on mine.
Audio sounds good.
There we go. Audio sounds good. Excellent. All right. Thank you so much then, everyone, for your patience. Uh, we have all of our adventurers here, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we do.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Then let us begin. Okay, now I went to the game overlay and the Roll20 window's gone now again.
Oh my goodness. Go into.
We're just one of them.
That's the really weird thing, is it was working 2 seconds ago.
Yeah. So go to the. Check the source. Are you okay?
It says the
So
source right there.
is your Google Chrome window, is it set to skeleton key? Like I know sometimes, like if I use the window, it'll. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
There we go. Awesome.
It'll get screwed up if you open another tab or something.
Understood. Understood. All
Because
right,
OBS,
folks.
you know.
It's like focus on the game or else.
All right, folks. Yay, we finally got things working. Technical difficulties. Yay. All right, somebody will let me know on the Twitch if things stop working. So, welcome to part 2 of Skeleton Key, part 2, Possession.
Freaking love that.
We had ended things a little bit early because this is a much bigger, much broader sort of expansive thing than our first adventure back in 2021. So we decided to come back to the town of Newell, Massachusetts. So we'll start with a brief overview of what happened in part 1 of part 2. And we will then pick up from where we left off. So when we last left off, our, I don't want to say adventurers, our haunted and hunting family members of the Newell family returned to the town of Newton, Massachusetts, because they had heard of strange goings on in the town, of people dying or disappearing or behaving strangely in ways that reflected their experience in the Newell family home a year before. They arrived in town, parking in front of an abandoned diner, which then the ghost of Doreen, who had died at the previous adventure through the haunted house, emerged. And together they went searching for Elizabeth Newell, the only surviving member of the original Newell family, consisting of their uncle Ogden Newell and their daughter Elena, who had become a ghost and who had frankly tortured them in their previous trip to the haunted house. They traveled to the Newton Free Library, where they were able to uncover more information, especially from the town historian, Eustace, who is known as Stacy to her friends, and discovered the home of the Quiet Mountain Mental Hospital, where Elizabeth Newell had been a patient. After a close encounter with a statue and some other spooky residents of the town, they arrived at the Quiet Mountain Mental Hospital, where Claire, Doreen, and Jedediah were able to sneak past the guards due to a wonderful distraction by Val, who made it very, very convincing that she was a very disturbed individual. Gee, I wonder why. And they had been able to get to the basement to find records pertaining to where Elizabeth Newell had gone. While they were doing that, Val and Ren had been brought aside into a break room and calmed down with some tea, which unfortunately had a greater calming effect than they had intended. And they were dragged out by two nurses and a doctor who wanted to perform, let's just say, some unnecessary surgery on them. Thanks to the quick thinking of, I believe it was Val, they were able to escape and leave the mental hospital and locate Elizabeth Newell in an apartment building just north of the diner, where they were able to enter, all except Doreen. Doreen was unable to enter because of this barrier of salt and a protective ward that had been placed in the front of the doorway. And so, looking Doreen up and down with these strange goggles that went as she looked at her, Elizabeth said, "Okay, you're okay to come in," and brushed the salt aside. As she did, the possessed form of a neighbor came loping towards the doorway. Thinking quickly, Elizabeth was able to lay down another barrier of salt and pull out another substance from a pouch on her belt, which she blowed in the face of the individual who had been there, and dispel the spirit that had possessed them. However, everybody was sort of taken aback by the unnerving knowledge that it was not Elena, but rather a demon who had taken over, and that was what they were facing. And that is the cliffhanger at which we left off last time. So everybody is currently in this small apartment, which you can see. This is a very sort of small, like, one bedroom apartment. You can see a kitchenette to the side. You can see a very small living room and a bedroom. The kitchen sort of has a table and an ordinary kitchen set in it, but you can see that the living room is set up more like a workshop. There's no television or anything like that. There's a table on which you see all sorts of different books and, oddly enough, scrolls. And the windows have been completely blacked out, and covered over with these bookshelves with this wide array of books and objects and tinkering tools on the table. And near there, a large sort of Paisley-style high-backed chair up against the wall in that area. And you can see Elizabeth, who still has that long, dark hair that you remember from your youth, but it is just streaked with streaks and streaks of white in it, of silver and white. And you can tell that she's very, very spry, but fairly elderly. She's likely somewhere in her 70s. And she says, "Well, family reunion, huh? What would you like to do?" Everyone?
All right. So,
Get
yeah, that was a fun cliffhanger. I'm kind of mad at you for that.
What, you mad at me for leaving you on a cliffhanger?
You left a demon chasing us. I mean, there's only so many cliffhangers you can do that actually surprise your people, and you nailed it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
All
So
right.
what do you want to do?
Let's see.
Well, I mean, you know, it's good to see you. It's good to see you alive and well, as well as one could be in these circumstances.
Uh, I'm alive. Not so well. Although, frankly, maybe we shouldn't brag about being alive. And she sort of like turns and sort of eyes Doreen a little bit and with this apologetic look.
Oh, don't mind that. It
I
just happened.
appreciate the sympathy.
Wait, you can see her?
Of course.
It must run in the family.
It must run in the family.
Not exactly. And she puts her hands up to these goggles that she's wearing.
Oh
With
boy.
these sort of bronze goggles with these spikes on the side and these sort of iridescent gems of different sizes, which you can see that the goggles kind of whir and click a little bit as she moves across person to person.
Love it. What an aesthetic.
Sorry. Doreen, I'll just assume that I know where you are. One moment, please. And she takes off her goggles, and you can see these sort of light blue eyes underneath the goggles, and she sort of takes them off and rubs her eyes. And so, hi. I have a feeling that I know what you're doing here, but I'd like to hear it from you. How have you been?
Better.
Well, my
Okay.
sister died, so
Almost taken apart in a very unsanitary operating room.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Yeah, we've almost died just like 4 or 5 times this week alone.
I'm
Is she
not
still
surprised.
wearing the goggles? Did she put them back?
No, she took them down and put them down at the table, and you can now see next to there a second, almost completely finished pair next to the other. That's sort of on one of the books that's on the.
So I'm gonna point at them and say, did you build these yourself?
Well, you can't exactly order them on Amazon, can you?
I
mean,
need to
Check
know.
it's
or
I need to know.
it took a lot of research and a lot of unusual materials. Actually, Amazon kind of was my friend for a little bit for getting some of the strange things. You can get the weirdest shit on there.
I know.
But anyway, I remember all of you, my wonderful nieces and nephews. I'm so sorry, and I wish we were meeting under better circumstances. But maybe I can answer any questions that you might have, or maybe we can fill each other in on the gaps as to what's going on.
So Claire is kind of looking around at everything in the house and taking note of Elizabeth, and so she just kind of quietly asks, "So, how did you get out of the mental hospital?"
And you can see this sort of pained look come across her face, and she said, "Well, a lot of us were released as a result of the treatment we endured. Let's just say electroshock is not fun, and there were a lot of cases of horrible things that were happening there, and thank goodness when the authorities found out, they released all of us who they considered to be nonviolent. So." Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I regret asking.
No, that's okay. You'll remember, Claire, when you went through the microfiche with Val, that you had found newspaper articles about the abuses that had occurred at Quiet Mountain.
Yeah. Right.
Also, as the DM, that was basically a little bit of foreshadowing of the fact that, while it may look like an ordinary hospital from the front.
Right. Oh God.
So that was a little bit of foreshadowing of what happened there once you got there.
Yeah, I forgot if she had been there during the time that it was what does it say? Barnett Home for the Criminally Insane, or after the transition period. Now I remember.
And
No,
yeah,
that's okay.
she was there all along.
Oh boy.
So, I can see that you have a lot of questions. What other questions can I answer for you? I can tell you about the demon. I can tell you about.
I have a few.
Okay. Sure, Ren. Sure, Ren. Tall, dark, and handsome. By all means.
What?
First off,
Well, 2 out of 3.
here. Listen. First off, who put you in a mental hospital? Second, how do you know it's a demon, and who is the demon? And third, how the hell do we take it down?
Jeez, one by one, dude.
No, we don't have the luxury of time for one by one here. We are protected by salt. That is about it.
Well,
Powerful enough, you know.
salt
You
and
should
the
trust
wards
your
that I
remedy.
placed on the door. It's protected me for about a year now since things started going strange. So I can begin to fill you in. Please sit. And she sort of drags out of the closet a couple of folding chairs and invites the rest of you to sit on the floor. It's like, I'm sorry, I don't entertain much for, and you can see her point to there for obvious reasons. So, as you know, I was an artist. I used to be, and I would go into my I would go to my dreams and to my nightmares for inspiration for my work. And one night I had this dream of this dark shadow entering this room, this dark shadow with red eyes. And I could feel it come towards me, but I couldn't move. And I felt it sit on my chest, just this unbearable pressure on my chest. And I looked aside and I saw for the briefest moment this image of a dark horse with white eyes moving past my bedside. And from that moment, I started having moments where I would lose time. I would go to my studio and I would paint and just sort of start preparing the canvas, and all of a sudden I would black out and I would wake up and there would be these horrible images in front of me. Blood red moons and screaming skulls and just the most horrific things. And the deeper I dived into my art, the more time I lost. Until one day in doing research into the occult, I realized that what was happening, it was possession. So when one day, apparently I was also acting violent towards my husband and my child, and one day I woke up standing over Elena as she was sleeping, and I had a knife in my hand. And I knew I needed to do something. I just didn't know what. So I found all these, and she points to the books behind you, and you know, I salvaged what I could from the house once I got out, but my husband, you know, he didn't believe me at first, and by the time I got out, Elena had vanished. We worked together trying to contact her, but by then it was too late. The thing that had happened is not just happened to me, but it's something that I'm guilty of as well. When you met this demon, you thought it was my little girl, didn't you?
When we
Yes.
Yeah,
had her
I mean,
as
we had full reason to
kids or-
believe it.
Yeah.
We were
Yeah.
under the impression that yes.
There's a reason that you did. With this research that I did, I found that
Ah, shit. I know where this is going.
that you could never, unless you knew specific information, specifically unless you had the demon's name,
Mm-hmm.
you could not banish the demon, but you could transfer it to another soul. And I thought I had more time. It took years before I started having so much lost time, and the more innocent the soul, the longer it takes for the demon to take possession. So I prepared an area in the basement of the home, and I transferred the demon as part of the ritual into my daughter, and the other half of the demon into an object, the keys to the front door of the house.
Oh boy.
And I thought to myself, I'll have time. I'll go to the hospital, I'll get better, and I'll come back and I'll find out how to banish the demon for good. But by the time I got out, my little girl was nowhere to be found.
Oh, yeah. Why your daughter? Why?
As I said, the more innocent the soul, the longer it takes for the demon to take hold of it. That's why you may have noticed when you walk around town, you'll notice that it's none of the children have been possessed, and you recall this as you walk through. You saw some kids as you were walking through the streets, and they seemed perfectly normal. It was all the adults who you saw acting or behaving strangely.
And the teens.
At various points.
Were those teenagers outside of the
Uh-huh.
library that were singing earlier?
The little girls?
Oh, they're little
Yeah.
girls.
Yeah. The little girls, there's a specific reason for that.
Oh
Don't
my
like how
God.
you said that.
As a GM, there's a specific reason for that, but you'd have to investigate it further for that to find out.
Because of reasons.
Well,
Wait,
specifically because, think about what kind of person Elizabeth transferred the demon into, and how it, over a decade of getting to know that little girl in that trapped house and getting to know that little girl's soul and taking advantage of it. So specifically, there's a reason why it was two little girls outside of the library.
Right.
Yeah.
I have another question, but I don't want to ask it because it's probably not something I should ask.
No, ask it. I have questions afterwards, but I'm pondering.
please.
Pondering the
okay,
orb.
Please.
okay. Okay, so for like a half a sec, I'm gonna grab my good old sister over here,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna pull her off to the side for a moment.
Sure.
All right, you guys keep talking for a sec. We got to chat about something real quick.
Okay.
We're not any more tea.
Okay. No, I know we're not drinking any more tea, but we have to talk about something while they're not listening.
Oh my God.
Does she know what happened when we were younger with her daughter?
We are not touching that. We are
Okay,
not talking about that.
okay, all right. I just want to,
I
because
don't know.
I don't know if she's gonna want to help us the same way if she's fully functionally aware of that happening.
She may have removed, she may have suspected and removed, she may not know. Why should we add any more pain to her
No, yeah,
already
that's what
troubled soul?
I agree. Okay, all right.
Right?
Just so
Good.
we're on the same
Of
page
course, we
here.
are on the same
We got to
page.
divert any conversation that might go in that direction.
Yeah, no, we need to find out the name of this demon. We need to find out if she has found out the name of the demon, and we need to nick a pair of those glasses. Or maybe she'll give them to us. Who knows?
Ask her if she has a backup pair.
Yeah, good, good.
Okay,
Anyway,
all right, cool.
good,
Let's go back
good,
with the
good.
group. We're good.
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
good.
yeah. Good.
Claire just
Good to know.
blurts it out. So when Elena died,
Oh,
Can
can I drop like? Is there a vase that I can drop? Pretend to be like.
I will
No,
smack her in the back of the head.
Hell.
it's okay. I know my little girl is dead. It's the only way. The only way the demon could have left is if Elena left and the key left the house.
Yeah. So
So,
And
um,
by leave, I
I'm gonna
mean her
go ahead.
spirit leaving.
I'm gonna go ahead and say we may or may not have something to do with the key.
As a GM, I'm asking, did you still had the key when you left the Newell house a year ago? Do you have that key with you?
So
I'm asking
Anna,
I'm asking as the
oh,
DM,
don't.
not as
Anna,
Elizabeth.
you're the master note taker. Who had the key?
I'm going through the book so fast right
No, that's
I
okay.
picture you
I
cartoon
know
character fast.
I know who had the key.
Oh, who had the key?
Jedediah.
All right, Jed. Time to put your big boy pants on.
We
Well,
gave
that
it to a
me?
kid. We gave it to a child.
No, that's
Supposed to bring that on this vacation?
okay. That's okay. It's
God.
do you want to take out the key and show it to her?
Sure, yeah. So
That was not a very confident sure, yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
So you take out the key
yeah.
and she said, I thought so. But this is useless now. I now have I know everything that I need to do to banish the demon, but except for the demon's name. It's the one piece of information I don't have.
do you?
All right. And how do we
do
find
you-
that out?
Right. Do you assume it would be in some of these scrolls? Are there any sections that you could not read or decipher, perhaps?
No, nothing. But you're welcome to go through them if you'd like to.
I'd love to.
Okay.
Oh
Are you
yeah.
saying we have to?
Okay.
Are
Give
you
me
saying we have
ancient
to?
Latin.
Okay.
Are you saying we have to con a demon into giving it his name?
This ain't Rumpelstiltskin. We'll get where we need
Oh,
to
come
get. We'll
on.
see. So, all right. So Val, I'd like you to roll an investigation check,
Sure.
and depending on what you get, then perhaps an Arcana check.
Okay. 22
Roll,
investigation.
kids.
Nicely done. So you're able to go through all of these different books and so forth, and you recognize a few of them as copies of the ones you saw in the Newell home. And you take out the scrolls, and the scrolls, oddly enough, the scrolls are not. There are a number of them in a number of different languages. In Latin, in Greek, in what appears to be Arabic. But unless you speak any of those languages,
But we have mobile phones. We have
but
Google
yes,
Lens.
you can try to. So with that investigation check, you're able to see that these are a couple of them are lists of demon names,
Mhm.
but not one of them particularly jumps out at you.
Okay.
And a few of them. Whoa, what was that?
That was my wife coughing.
Okay, as long
In
as she's
real life.
as long as she's okay, as long as she's okay. Um, and some of them are instructions for various rituals of abjuration, protection, purification,
rituals.
banishment, things like that.
We still need to find out the name though. Is there? No, continue.
No,
I'm
I was
listening.
going to say, but through that investigation, I'm going to ask you now to do a separate Arcana check.
Yes. Let me roll for the Arcana. Let's see if the gods are on my side. They are. Which they are. 23.
23, nicely done. I will say that you're able to get a very. I'm going to give you two pieces of information here.
Okay.
One is that you're getting a very clear idea of the ritual that she's talking about that can permanently banish the demon.
Okay,
The
so we're
demons-
talking abjuration. Abjuration? How do you say that?
Abjuration is protection, like the
Okay.
protection
Oh no,
glyphs
this is
that are on the front, but this is specifically a banishment spell, or
Okay.
banishing an entity back to its original plane of existence.
Okay.
And you'll notice that going through it requires, and again, you're not able to get all the way to the end just simply because of time, but you understand that it requires certain glyphs in a certain protective pattern
All right.
to protect the caster, and another pattern, particularly the pattern of a 7-pointed star or septagram, in order to trap the demon for then it to be banished. And as part of that trapping ritual, it requires a magic, an object that has already been touched by magic of some kind.
Like the key.
And it requires a person in order to bind the creature.
Wait, so the person needs to be the conduit for the banishing?
Sacrifice.
Exactly. A person holding the object.
But it cannot be the caster. Or it can be the caster.
It cannot be the caster.
It cannot
So
be
it
a
has
caster.
to be
Okay.
a sacrifice.
And would this person die? I mean, it's ritual, so I'm assuming. But does it have to be a living person?
Yeah,
It does say living person, and it specifically
God damn
says that the person, the soul that acts as the conduit, it says that the person will act as, it needs to be a living soul as part of the conduit for banishing the demon, and that's about as far as you get.
All right.
The
Does it say that
second
it has
part,
to be a willing soul?
yes.
Dang it. Okay, continue.
Yeah, you can do like banishments with someone who doesn't want to. That's not how banishing works.
I tried.
Yeah. So the other thing that you see is you see a list of different incantations and spells. Because you rolled such a high Arcana check, I would like you to replace any spells in the spell book that you have used. You may now use them again.
Yes,
should you so
excellent.
desire. Only because you rolled such a high. Only because you rolled such a high Arcana check.
I am very pleased. If I can, I'm also going to, like, do we assume that I just learn the glyphs and the symbols that I have to put together and the words to pronounce by heart, or can I take notes?
You can definitely take notes.
Okay, I will take notes because, one never, I mean, you know how Val is. Sometimes she's on drugs.
So getting back to Elizabeth. So, yeah, I mean, as you can see, I have the information in terms of how to do the banishing, but I don't have the name, and I think I would have been able to get more done if I'd been able to go out and do some more research. But every time I leave the apartment, that thing is after me. Thank God I've got some temporary warding spells, so I can leave the house for a short period of time. But
let's send Claire. No one's after her.
What?
What?
Shut up, Bren. Don't make me possess you, okay?
Fine.
Can it might be a little bit late for this, but like, can Claire do a perception check on Elizabeth just because some of this is sounding a little bit off to her?
Roll. It wouldn't be a perception check. It would be an insight check.
Oh, an insight check. Could I do that?
Yep.
Okay. Hold on. Oh, this is different from Goblin Town. I have to go to this and then hold on. Give me a second. All right. Okay. I'm on D&D Beyond, Insight. Hopefully this works. Yep. Okay, cool. Nice.
Okay, what did you get? 22?
Oh, I rolled
Very
a
nice.
22. Yeah.
Okay. You can definitely tell that she's hiding something. You can definitely tell that she's hiding something. Without a
Okay.
doubt.
Okay. That's all I really needed to know there. Can I have a family huddle excluding her?
You're in her apartment, so I would say that would make her instantly suspicious if you were to do that, but you can definitely ask.
Okay, instead of a family huddle, then Claire is going to take out her sketchbook and she's going to jot something down in that sketchbook with Doreen kind of like looking over her shoulder. And if that's all right with you, Doreen. And she's going to write, "This doesn't seem right. It seems like she's hiding something from us, and she's asking us to basically repeat the biggest mistake of her life." And then she's going to rip that out and then quietly and discreetly and then kind of fold it and give it to whoever's closer, Val or Ren, and have them kind of pass it around, or Jeb.
Okay.
That won't be suspicious, sir.
It's totally fine. It's an artist thing. Look at my
Does
design.
this
would
not mean that we all
say-
have to make a sleight of hand check to see if we can
I
pass
would
it without
say
being
I
seen?
will just ask Claire to make the sleight of hand check then.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
I'll make it a choice. You can do sleight of hand or deception. Either one would. You're sort of riding that line there.
Either is good. They're even for me. So let's go with sleight of hand. 15. Does that work?
Well, let's find out. And because there are bonuses, and because I don't want you to know, I'm gonna roll manually.
Oh, I can't see that. 12.
Can you see? No.
That was
Can you see my? Can you see my hand? No, I'm just gonna
Yep.
say I'm gonna roll manually so you guys can't see.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
She doesn't. From what you can tell, she doesn't seem to notice notice it being passed around.
Nice. Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna hand it to the person closest to me. Whichever you guys want to take it.
I'll take it.
Oh yeah. I also have a lot of pockets and pouches and other things if you want.
Yeah. Have a peek at my note. It's a doodle. It's a nice little doodle. Oh, new OC, don't steal.
Say, Jed. Jed was looking over your shoulder and kind of saw you writing that,
Perfect.
or under your shoulder.
Yeah.
I want like an artistic rendition of this doodle. Like draw it on a whiteboard and show it to us.
Oh my god.
And
For role-playing purposes.
so Elizabeth is like, I know this is a lot to ask, but I also know that you've seen a lot too, and not just since arriving here. I can't. I know what happened a year ago, and I know what happened to my little girl.
I'm sorry. How do you know?
What do you know? Not how
What do you know
What do
and
you
how
know?
do you know? Yeah, now we're like sus.
Well, I know that my little girl died, and I know that how she died. And then she sort of looks over to the table and she walks over and she picks up the goggles
Oh, the
and she
fucking goggles.
puts them back on, and you can hear them sort of like click up and sort of go and sort of heat up a little bit, and the iridescent things go, and she's looking around. Then she turns towards Doreen.
Oh.
She specifically walks up to Doreen and says, "There's something you need to know."
Okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
It was not your fault.
Son of a.
Oh.
And she's specifically looking at Doreen. She says, "It's not your fault."
Now Claire's getting a little bit protective of her ghost sister, and she's looking at Elizabeth, and then she just says, "Yeah, it's not her fault. It's your fault. You started this."
I did.
Whoa,
I did.
whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Calm down here, everybody.
But what I mean is that I miscalculated. I knew that by transferring it into my daughter that I thought I was protecting her because I didn't think that the demon would be able to influence her and that I wouldn't be able to hurt her if the demon was not in me anymore. But what I didn't know is that the demon can still subtly influence the emotions of others. There's a reason that you were so upset about my little girl wanting to play with you. And it was not
Wait.
you.
Oh boy.
It was not
I
you.
have a question. So those beautiful goggles of yours, do they just help you to see the dead, or can we see demons through them?
Both.
Hmm.
And she actually walks over to the other pair and
Mhm.
picks it up and hands it to you. It's most of it's done.
Oh, no.
Just not the casing.
Ooh.
So can
Oh
she
boy.
hear me,
So
or
do
can
you
she
put them
just?
on? Yeah, and she can hear you too. She can
Okay.
see you and hear you.
Oh boy. Do I sense any weird vibes coming from the glasses?
Make an Arcana check.
Are the vibes off? Okay, 1 second. Let me go back to my computer. Okay, let's see. If how off the vibes are. Let's go. 26.
Wow, you are killing it right now. Okay. Uh, you don't know much, but you do know from looking at the design, you can see some glyphs on the inside that you recognize from your studies in the occult and in your experimentation with drugs and with the occult and all of these other strange things have
Of
allowed you to
course.
recognize certain glyphs. And you specifically recognize these as glyphs having to do with divination, with being able
Oh
to see
wow.
things that you could not
Oh
ordinarily
wow.
see.
Oh, these are seer glasses. Oh shit.
Oh, no. You've given her something she's always wanted.
Yes. The
Why
next
did
is
you
the
do
horns. The next is the antlers.
You can hallucinate in a different plane.
Yeah. So yes.
That's why I did
if
it.
the vibes if the
That's why
vibes
I
are
did
not
it.
off,
I wanted her to be tripping on another plane of existence.
I will very. I'm gonna vibe so hard I get to Asgard. I'm gonna put them on very carefully.
Okay, so you go ahead and put them on, and you don't everything looks sort of fractal at first, sort of like you're looking through a kaleidoscope, and you feel the sides of the goggles, and you can see this little like almost like knob or switch on the side.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Do you want to turn the knob
Okay.
or switch? Do you want to turn it?
Yeah, sure. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. So you turn it, and you hear this little
We
whir.
lost her
You
forever.
hear this little whir, this that, and you can feel the goggles sort of to this like sort of light blue coloration, this iridescence, and instantly that kaleidoscope picture clears.
Ooh.
And you look around and everything's pretty much exactly the same that you saw it before. Only when you look at certain objects, like you look over to the bookshelf where the scrolls and books were, and you see that a couple of them have these faint, like whisper glow or aura around them. And you look over at Elizabeth and Ren and Claire, and you can see again this faint blue aura around them.
Ooh. Oh my God! I can see
And
auras.
when you turn to Doreen, you can see she has nothing but blue aura. There's nothing but this blue, translucent, ghostly figure of Doreen there. There's nothing actually physical. It's all aura.
Oh boy. I can see your auras. This is
Oh.
incredible. This is beyond my wildest mushroom dreams.
This is why I wrote this. This makes me so happy.
Oh,
I love
this
Val
is
so much.
incredible, unbelievable. I just flail wildly. I don't even know if I'm like I get like, can I feel like, am I grounded or do I feel like I'm floating? Like, how trippy is this?
It's a little trippy. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit
Okay.
of it is reminiscent of shrooms or acid or some sort of hallucinogenic drug. It's a little bit like you find yourself just sort of like talking like this, even though you didn't like really mean to. And um, and you look over to Elizabeth, and she says, "The way that you can tell is that regular people, their auras are blue.
Okay.
The one that we're fighting, its aura is red. That's why if you see a possession occur, you'll see these outlines of blue and red together. And if you recall, Val, right, and if you all of you recall that when you were fighting these ghosts, when you're fighting the ghost of Uncle Ogden, of Simon Howe, of Elena herself in the Newell haunted house, in the house a year ago, you would recall that they would have these bright blue shining eyes, and yet when they opened their mouth, this red glow emanated from within.
And we still have the drawing of Uncle being possessed, if I'm not mistaken, with the glowing eyes.
And the red, most importantly, the red
Yep.
mouth.
And the red thread,
the
yes.
redness.
Exactly. I remember that. This is incredible. Oh, I'm gonna like turn the knob again and be like, oh, you won't believe what I have seen.
And so, Val,
Yes.
I am going to send you a D&D Beyond link
Oh yeah.
to the object.
Tell me I am attuned.
So
Because
yes, it does.
that's like
It does
very
require
close attunement.
it does require attunement. Yes.
Yeah, sounds like it. All right. I'm so ready for this.
Elizabeth's like, yeah, I understand. I'm not getting that back.
Well, you notice that she has one of her own. This is the one, a second one that she was working on.
I'm gonna get like the frame. It's gonna be of deer antler. It's gonna be very meta.
Okay.
God.
So I'm gonna click display item in VTT. So you should be able to review it there. So
Yes.
these are goggles of true sight. These are brass goggles consisting of a series of seemingly random spikes shooting at weird angles and contain
fucking love
scintillating
them.
iridescent lenses. While you're wearing them, you have the benefits of the spell True Sight. You can see in both normal and magical darkness, see invisible creatures and objects, automatically detect visual illusions and succeed in saving throws against them, and perceive the original form of a shape changer or a creature that is transformed by magic, and
Yes, mimics.
see into the ethereal plane within a radius of 60 feet.
This is incredible. This is fantastic or
And with that
great.
Hey,
Hey,
ethereal
Daryl,
plane,
take notes.
and when you see that, get into that ethereal plane thing, like as soon as you realize and it pops into your head, Val, this ethereal
Mhm.
plane thing, you can begin to see these floating shapes moving through, and these almost like swirling elements of stardust that move across your eyes. You are effectively tripping balls right now.
Yes, yes,
Uh,
that's good. That sounds like it. This is everything I ever wanted.
You've granted her all of her dreams.
so I think that other questions. Well, I can. One thing I can sort of tell you how it is. I know what's happened to my little girl, but um, it's probably better if I show you. Are you okay with
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure, why not?
tentatively.
Yes,
Tentatively.
yes.
Okay. So I will take a moment if you have any other questions that you would like to ask before we step out of the apartment.
What's gonna protect us outside of the apartment?
You'll
That's a
see.
good question.
You'll see.
You'll see. Great.
Okay, I
So
trust you implicitly.
I have a question because even though, I've been living an entire year as a ghost, this is the first time that I've been able to leave that freaking house. What do I have to worry about with this demon? Like, can I do
Well,
anything to hurt it, or can I do anything to help?
you can. Um, it can still hurt you. It can still possess you, um, just like it can any other spirit. But and as the GM, I can say that you already know this.
Yeah.
You also can possess as well, including shunting out the demon and taking over a spirit or individual that's already been possessed by the demon.
Okay.
So, and you already know this because this is how you saved everybody at the end
Yeah,
of
yeah.
Skeleton Key 1 through possessing Uncle Ogden.
Yeah. Okay.
And so I think that's in a number of ways that you can help. As for why you were able to leave the house, that's what I want to show you. And I know
Okay.
I'm being mysterious, but let's just say seeing is believing. Right, Val?
Yes, yes. Seeing in 5
I was gonna say we
dimensions.
lost her to the ether.
Just
Well,
looking at everything.
seeing is believing. Um, so what she does is she goes over and you see her go over and put on the original goggles that she had and sort of whir them up. And she takes out this book. It's different than the book that you yourself saw before, Val. It's a bigger one. It's a thicker one. And you see her sort of flipping through it, and she begins to take out a couple more components off of this pouch of hers. She says, "Everybody crowd together," and she begins to sprinkle this salt around in a circle around all of you. It starts to sort of turn blue, and then she begins chanting this incantation. And as you and as she chants it, the salt turns this bright, bright light blue and shunts up into the chest of each one of you. And you can see it like the salt, like basically dotting your chest in sort of this glyph-like shape, which glows for a moment and then falls away. And she says, "This is a very brief protection spell. We should be protected from the influences of this creature just for the next hour or so, not beyond that. Are you ready?"
I guess so, but
Yeah,
if
I'm
we
ready.
don't like what we see, then that's it.
I understand. I understand.
Claire,
And
Claire's
if you,
just going to be very cautious.
I would say, Claire, roll another insight check if you would.
Okay, yeah. Oh
Oh.
God, 4.
She's
Good
hard
work.
to
Good
read.
work.
She's hard to read. You're not sure if she's on the up and up or not. You remain sort of suspicious. So
Okay.
let's, she says, all right, let's go. And she opens the door, and you see lining the hallway a crowd of people, all from different walks of life, different heights, different sexes and genders, different people, all sort of standing along the edges of the hallway and just glaring at you with this look of just seething rage as their bodies twitch, snap at you.
Oh.
And Elizabeth says, "Welcome to what happens every time I leave the house." Here we go. And she pushes the salt aside and begins walking down the hallway. And you can see all of these individuals just growl at her with this seemingly impotent rage. Do you follow?
Yes.
Oh God. At least
We
they
literally
politely
have nothing
cleared
to lose.
a path for us, so that's nice.
So
We kind of have to.
you
Yeah.
We
begin
have to find
slowly
out.
walking down the hallway, and as you do, you can hear them growling and snapping at you like a cornered animal.
Don't be throwing that like teeth chattering nonsense from that World War Z movie at me. I don't like that.
And you can hear some of them, like, there is a little bit of that teeth chattering, but you can also hear some of them clicking in their mouths, just this bestial kind of like smacking their lips almost with hunger. One of them, as you're partway through, hold on a second. As you're partway through, Val,
Yes.
one of them attempts to grab at you, right?
Sure.
And
Sure.
by the way, do you still have the goggles on?
Yes.
Each one of these
Never taking those
individuals,
off, bud.
each one of these individuals is lined with this seething shadow of red, black, and blue that flickers angrily around it. And you
Oh, yeah,
feel
so they're all possessed.
instantly terrified at the number of people that this creature was able to possess, however briefly.
Jesus.
And one of them reaches out directly at you with this screech. And again, just like at the front door, hits this impenetrable sort of invisible barrier. And as it does, you can see the creature sort of bounce back, frustrated, and like again with its hands out like claws, and again attempting to scrape at you as you go, but never quite able to get close enough, as if something's stopping it from hitting you.
I'm gonna screech back anyways. Like even if I know they can't touch you, I'm still gonna be
So I was hoping to be able to get a jump scare out of some of you guys. I hope that worked.
Yeah, a little bit.
That was creepy.
And
I can
Oh.
visualize
you
it very
continue
well.
and begin walking down the stairs, and you can feel them. You can hear their footsteps following behind you slowly.
No.
Slowly, all crowding around you. This crowd of what it appears to be, at first be 10, 15, then 20, 25, 30 people, all just behind you, walking in this slow, steady, but twitchy space, almost like a puppet moving with strings attached. And you all each reach the front door, and as you cross the threshold, you can see them all crowd in to the main lobby behind you and watch you leave. When you close the front door to the apartment building, you can see through the window behind you. You can see pretty much all of them just sort of suddenly like shake their heads, look around at each other as if they're wondering what on earth they're doing standing there in a crowd together, and begin walking back upstairs or down the hall or down the stairs out to their apartments back where they came from.
Well, I have chills.
So I can imagine that. Imagine a year of this. This has been my life every time I leave the house. Protection spell and company. But I think where we're going, that will also offer us a little bit of protection and sanctuary. Come with me. And she begins
okay.
walking down the street. Do you follow?
Yeah, because I don't want to stay here.
We got under an hour to get there, so let's go.
Everything's been open to our minds, and I'm pretty sure none of us want to be alone at all right now, so...
Well, we haven't been alone. We had a whole posse of 15 plus people, Ren.
Listen.
30 plus.
Oh, sorry.
From what you can tell,
that makes it so much better.
That was every adult resident of that apartment building. From what you can tell.
Great.
So I have a question.
Sure.
Why don't they follow us out?
I think that whatever this being is thinks that harassing me or harassing us might stop our resolve. But I think that if it wants to stop us out on the street when this spell stops working, it's going to want the element of surprise and not follow us around the whole time.
Oh, that's fair.
But that's just my opinion. So you continue walking down, and you head towards the diner that you parked your car in front of. And Doreen, You remember this diner because you came out of seemingly when you came out of this is the portal through which you entered into the streets of Newton, Massachusetts through the mirror in the Newell home.
Huh.
And you wonder what special connection this place must have as you walk towards the diner. And all of you see this abandoned storefront of a diner with a sign up in the window that says space open for sale. This sort of scrubbed look, like almost that hazy soap that you see being put over windows and left up there when they don't want to have clear windows so people can poke their heads inside. But you can still see in a little bit, and you can see the abandoned, what appears to be a diner counter and some tables and a kitchen in the back. That's what Claire sees. That's what Ren sees. That's what Jedediah sees.
Snap.
But Doreen and Val, particularly Val because you were wearing these goggles, and Doreen because you are on the other side, because you can also, as a ghost, see into the ethereal plane. You
Do
don't
we
see
see people?
you don't see an abandoned diner. You see this beautiful storefront of a diner in these beautiful blues and whites and reds and pastel colors. And you see this bright, very welcoming, warm neon light over the top that says Newton Neighborhood Diner.
Huh.
It doesn't appear abandoned. It appears warm and welcoming. And as Elizabeth stops and she comes over and she pushes her hand against the door, which opens easily, and she says, "I'd like everybody to come in and have a seat."
Okay.
And unless anybody else has commented on this, again, Claire, Ren, and Jedediah,
I
all
have-
you see is this creepy ass abandoned diner.
So
Right.
Yeah,
can I remove my glasses for a second and see if it's any different? Because, you know,
Okay.
being in touch with the spirit world, I can suspect
Okay,
that something
so
is afoot.
you remove the glasses, and it's this creepy abandoned diner again.
Oh, Lord.
And you put the glasses
Oh.
on, and it's this beautiful, warm, welcoming diner again.
So I'm gonna pull my brother's sleeve. And I'm like, so it seems to be very nice in the ethereal plane, very comforting, very welcoming. But in reality, it sucks balls. I wonder.
Surely it does this, okay?
I
I mean,
wonder-
I can't help you there.
I wonder what these discrepancies.
One moment,
about.
I've got to say goodnight to my little boy.
Sure.
Of course.
Hey, buddy, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Come up here. I want you to say hi to my friends. Oh my god, you're getting heavy. Oh my goodness. 8 years
Hi.
Hi.
old. Hey, I love you. Thank you for being patient with me today. Okay.
Oh,
And you are going to sleep, and you're not going to hear any of the scary, creepy things that I'm going to traumatize our friends with, right?
Yep.
Wait, what?
Good night.
Nate's
Good
like, good
Good
luck
night.
to them.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Good
Aw.
night.
I'm just borrowing the dice, sweetie. You can have the dice back as soon as you can. I will put the dice back. Besides, you already got to play D&D today.
Potato.
That's enough. Go to bed. Come on. All right. So
He's
where-
like, how dare you take my dice?
Yeah. He's taking after Daddy a little bit too well.
Yeah, I was gonna say
You're like-
we've all done it.
Yeah. Don't touch my dice.
All you need to know is that you can have a ton of D&D stuff for Christmas.
Yeah, that's actually what he's wanted. He wants to. We've been spending the last year painting D&D figures together, and he wants to get his own figures to paint because he's tired of
Nice.
painting mine. He's actually quite good. For 8 years old,
That's
he's
awesome.
quite good.
Aw.
So, last we left off, Val, you were pulling Ren aside.
Yeah, sorry, I'm chewing.
No, it's okay.
I was telling him that there is a discrepancy between the two planes of existence. These people, do these people seem at peace? Like the people, the spirits that I can see?
Do you look inside?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. You look inside and you see a number of different patrons. You see all sorts of people from different walks of life. And you recognize a few of them as the people actually that you just left in the apartment that had been terrifying you in the hallway, except they don't look gaunt or with sunken eyes or with sneers. They look happy.
Yeah.
They look normal.
So this looks like well, I'm gonna turn to Elizabeth and be like, this looks like such a peaceful place for the deceased. What is it about?
You're asking Elizabeth?
Yes. Oh my god, the gif of the cat.
This this is what makes me so proud of my little girl. And you look inside and you sort of lean in. You begin to see there's pictures on the wall from Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. And you can see like the words on the menus and the door that say that say welcome neighbor. Except it's not all of this. It's not the sort of creepy, warped version that you saw before. It's this genuine, warm sort of expression of kindness and love and respect. And it's that instant vibe that you get, Val, of that. Not the it's the same sort of like Mr. Rogers stuff that you were terrified of last time, but it's the complete flip side of that. Almost as if what you had experienced before with the creepiness of the television set and what you'd experienced in the haunted house was almost like a photo negative of what should have been. This seems like as it should have been. And you hear Elizabeth come in and say, my little girl, or Elena, my daughter, or rather her spirit, she built this place with her mind here, in the ethereal plane as a refuge, a sanctuary for the souls that have undergone the trauma of being possessed by this creature.
Val is gonna start bawling her eyes out, like crying, full on crying. It's, is she high? Is she having a moment? All of the above. But yeah, she's gonna start crying. And blow her nose in, her giant handkerchiefs, which I assume she has. Because she sounds like the kind of character who would have that.
And you can see Elizabeth herself, you can see her own eyes begin to well up.
Oh.
And she just reaches forward and embraces you.
Oh.
And please bear in mind, all the rest of you see are two incredibly weird people with these giant steampunk goggles, like openly bawling and hugging each other in front of this creepy abandoned diner.
Oh my god!
Not to,
Except for Doreen. Doreen, you see all of this as well.
I'm sure Ren is used to it. I mean...
Yes, fully, entirely.
Claire's just like, can I borrow some more of your drugs? Or
okay,
at this point, Ren Ren's dealer is just his sister.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
So not to break up this little emotion fest that's happening here. If this is a sanctuary, wouldn't it be a good idea for us to get inside, like, now?
I agree. And she sort of just wipes her she lifts up the goggles and just sort of wipes her eyes a little bit. And she says, come in, come in. And you all go in, and you can see it's dusty inside, but still relatively clean. You know, a few of the vinyl seats have like tears in them, little patches coming up. But those of you who can see into the ethereal plane see that it's absolutely immaculate and filled with customers. You can see one of them, this man and this is again just Val and Doreen. You can see one of them, this man in a suit, who's eating. You can see he's got a slice of pie half finished in front of him, and he's got this diner-sized cup of coffee in front of him. He picks it up and takes a sip and says, "That is a damn fine cup of coffee," and puts it down. And you can see other individuals all around the diner. In this warm environment, Val and Doreen, the one thing you see that creeps you out is over in the corner booth. You can see this group of about 4 or 5 people. They seem normal sitting there having a meal, enjoying themselves, except they look a little bit paler. And by the way, everything that you see, by the way, Val, is people's spirits. It's all part of the ethereal plane. But most of these individual spirits in the ethereal plane have that blue outline around them. The figures that you see in the corner are all completely blue. And you can see one of them is this elderly man with oxygen tubes under his nose and leading out behind him. You can see another is a younger man, about a teenager, a younger boy, like a teenage boy, with piano wire around his neck and coming out of his fingertips.
Yes.
You can see another
people that we met last year
with this, and another with this noose around his neck. And no, you recognize these as the individuals that you read about.
These are the ones from the newspaper that got killed the way that we almost died.
Yeah.
Right. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And you can see them talking and smiling and just having a lovely meal together. And so Elizabeth invites you to sit down in this booth and says, says, if you're wearing the goggles or you happen to be a ghost, everything here 'tis delicious. The patty melt and the cherry pie are particularly good.
I can taste the colors. This is great.
Yeah. And as you're sitting there, a young girl with strawberry blonde hair and wearing a waitress's outfit of light blue and pink walks in with a notepad and says, "Welcome to the neighborhood diner. May I take your order?"
Oh, God.
And you recognize this as, those of you who can see, again, just Doreen and Val, you recognize this as Elena. But you see only a blue outline, not a trace of red.
Fuck.
May I take your order? And you can see this really combination of strange, like, look of both love and yet pure sadness on sort of intermingled with each other on Elizabeth's face. And she basically says, could we have 6 patty melts? And who wants coffee? Anyone?
Yes, please. I haven't had coffee in a year.
Coffee. And again, Claire, Ren, and Jedediah, you see none of this. As far as you're concerned, Elizabeth is tripping balls. And you think you're sitting there with a crazy person.
Like a kid tea party situation.
Exactly. Exactly. As a matter of fact, that's kind of what this is.
You're just playing pretend, playing polite. Oh my god.
And you can see this little 6-year-old, 7-year-old girl jots it down. You can see flips it closed and be all right, I'll be right back with your order.
She not recognize us?
And you see Elizabeth, this look across her face and say, a lot of what was left of my little girl was eaten up by this creature. She sacrificed what little bit of herself she had left to create this place.
Val is gonna put one of her hands like on Elizabeth's hand and be like, well, but think about it this way. At the very least, her sacrifice had brought happiness and peace to everyone. And if she does not remember the bad parts, surely she feels at peace too, right? All of this through giant goggles. So it's like
And she's wearing the goggles too, so it's a little trippy.
Right. It's incredible.
And she says, if we can only find a way to trap this thing and banish it, we can do it. I've been through all sorts of texts of demonology and the occult and arcana, and deciding to determine, it's not finding names is not difficult. Finding which one it is. But I do have a theory. By the way, I would also say, Claire, Ren, and Jedediah, are you continuing to play along, or are you actually are you going to ask any questions about the fact that you are sitting in an abandoned diner waiting for some imaginary coffee and patty melts?
Well,
I am 100% playing along with literally everything. I just trust if my sister is good with it, I'm just gonna trust her.
what about you, Deb?
I don't know who she's talking to, but if they're ordering food, I'll have a milkshake.
Okay. And you see Val sort of call out and say, a milkshake too, please. Vanilla, chocolate, strawberry. Chocolate. One chocolate milkshake, please. And you can see one of you can hear this sound of a little voice saying, one chocolate milkshake coming up. And she walks over to the counter, and you can see behind the counter, you can see a very sort of thin-looking man with this sort of graying silver black hair, a little elderly, with a chef's hat on and chef's whites. Those of you who can see into the ethereal plane, that would be Doreen and Val. I would like you to make a perception check.
Incoming.
And to Doreen, if you do want an ethereal chocolate milkshake too, I can get you that. But I know that Doreen really wanted coffee.
No,
Val is
that's
not
me,
perceptive at
Bri,
all.
that wants the ethereal chocolate milkshake.
Oh, I totally want an ethereal chocolate milkshake. All the flavor, none of the calories. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, right.
So Val, you are still tripping balls. So
I mean, I'm not surprised.
you don't
Y-
notice, but Doreen,
Insight is what you asked?
perception.
Perception. Okay.
That was not with advantage, but I will take the first roll of the
Why is
22,
it?
which is just fine. You recognize the face of the cook in the background. He is the spitting image of Fred Rogers.
Oh.
And so Elizabeth basically looks in, unless you want to comment on this. Elizabeth basically looks in and says, I've done some research in the area, and I think I may have some sort of lead, but I'm not sure. I know that I had a chance to talk with Stacy Eustace, who is the town archivist, Eustace Hoffman, and she. Lisa, are you actually out or? I'm sorry.
I was just kidding. To Mr. Rogers.
Oh, to Mr. Rogers. Oh, okay, gotcha.
That's okay.
That's right. You were breaking up a little bit. So, and you guys recognize particularly Ren and Jedediah. You recognize when they mentioned Stacy, the elderly woman you spoke to at the library, and she says, "Well, I've done some research, and the thing about Newton, Massachusetts, is it was originally settled back in 1630 as part of the what was called the New Town in Boston, and renamed Cambridge in 1638." And it was incorporated in a separate town known as Cambridge Village in 1681, and then renamed Newtown in 1691. And you can hear sort of like this almost history lesson go on. And she says, but the really interesting thing, and the reason why I went to Stacy on this, is this is one of the few places outside of Salem and Boston where they had witch trials. Particularly, there was Constance Parker. John Parker was a farmer that lived here in this area of Newton back in 1650, and he had a number of neighbors, the Bartletts, who were there in the 1660s, the Hammonds, who were there in the 1650s, and apparently one day, John Parker's daughter Constance started exhibiting these symptoms of possession, and she was tried as a witch and found innocent. But apparently the only reason that she was found innocent is there was some sort of exorcism ritual or binding ritual that they did for Constance Parker that banished this demon. And I think this is the same demon from the descriptions that I read about in the historical records. It's described as this dark shadow with glowing red eyes. I think this is the same demon, but they never name it in the histories. So it's here. It's part of the town, and it's been here for as long as the town has been here.
I have the best idea. Hear me out.
Oh God.
This is archaeology. So I'm going to yeah, why not? Why the fuck? Why the fuck not? I'm gonna ask Elizabeth if she knows more about this history, if she knows where the tomb of the witch is.
And that was something I've been trying to research, but again, I can't leave the house for more than an hour at a time, and you can see that already the time is starting the hour is starting to grow a little bit. late. It's already half of the time has
Fair.
passed.
Fair, but
And
still.
it's
But
at that
the
moment,
vibes are,
it's at that moment that Elena, and the tray is so big for her, but she's sort of carrying it over, like almost like it's effortless for her, because of course it's all ethereal. It doesn't weigh anything. And she brings over, and you can see a tray of coffees go down, and these patty melts go out in front of each of you. Again, Claire, Ren, and Jedediah, you don't see any of this. You don't know that there's a delicious patty melt in front of you. But Doreen, I will say this, Doreen, you have a cup of coffee in front of you for the first time in over a year since you've died.
I'm gonna hold the cup.
It feels
And I
warm in your hands.
Yes. I'm
Perfect
like, oh my
temperature.
gosh. I'm gonna take a sip.
The finest of Arabica dark roast coffee never tasted better than this. This is honestly the best tasting coffee you've ever had in your entire life. Doesn't need sugar, doesn't need cream, any of that. It is the best tasting cup of coffee you've ever had.
Wow.
So
Guys.
yeah. Uh-huh.
I think this makes being dead worth it.
Oh my god. So because I can see Doreen, do I just see Doreen making the motion of drinking something, or does
Yeah.
the moment that she touches the cup, I see the cup?
The moment she touches the cup, you see the cup appear in her hands and move towards her, and it's got the same sort of blue glow that Doreen herself has
Okay.
as it moves up to her lips.
All right, so then as Claire sees that, then she realizes that everything Elizabeth is describing is actually happening. Yeah.
So before we continue, does anybody want to try their patty melts? Just saying, it's been a long time. It smells really good, and as a matter of fact, Claire, Ren, and Jedediah, I would like each of you to make perception checks.
Okay. Ooh. Oh my god. 9? Jeb got 15?
Mm-hmm. Ren?
1 sec.
No.
Man, I had a +6 in everything. That's...
Welcome to my world as Gretel. The number of times, I dumped everything into perception and insight, and I consistently roll so low on perception. Ren. Okay,
Ren got
so I'll
11.
say Ren and Jedediah, you get the faintest hint of the smell of coffee and then griddled hamburger meat and caramelized onions. You get that faint smell just sort of wafting over. Jedediah, you can smell that chocolate milkshake. It is directly in front of you. You can lean over, like you feel like almost as if you could move yourself. If you could move the entire world just an inch to the left or right, you could grab it. It seems like it's just out of your reach.
So I try to reach down. Do I feel anything?
It feels a little
Do I?
cold, but nothing beyond that.
Ugh.
I will say, so sorry, go ahead.
I was just like, I would think Jed would throw a little tantrum and start waving his arms. Knock it on the
You can
floor.
do that. Val, I will say, are you going to have any of your coffee or...
Yes.
Okay. So
yes, I'd like to. I mean, I can see the things so clearly, and there's 0 calories, so why not?
Okay. So you pick up the cup of coffee, and it's weird. With the goggles on, you can feel the cup of coffee in your hand. The rest of you see just this empty space. You don't see the same sort of ethereal thing that you see with Doreen. You just see Val like literally like hallucinating, holding a hot cup of coffee. You can hear her go over the hot cup of coffee. Val, you take a sip
Yes.
and you can taste it. You can feel it. You can taste it. You can feel that warm, delicious coffee go down your throat. Apparently, these goggles of True Sight offer True Sight not just with one of the senses, but with all of them. So, Elena
This
finished.
coffee,
Sorry, go ahead.
delish. No, yeah, not that I was commenting on the coffee. It's good. It's good.
Okay. So, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna ask, could I do another insight specifically because earlier in the apartment of Elizabeth, Claire did insight on whether or not she was hiding things. Could I roll another insight check to figure out if this was what she was hiding or if there's more to it? If that makes sense?
Sure. Roll another insight check.
Okay. 14.
She's hard to read. She might have. This might be the thing that she was hiding. You're not entirely sure.
Oh no. Okay. Nuts.
Just missed the DC by that much.
Ah.
All right.
Okay.
So, you can actually see Elizabeth literally like moving an invisible knife and fork and eating the patty melt and drinking her coffee. And she can say, you know, if only we had some sort of clue. And it's then that Elena, who had just finished giving out the food, and she says, "Well, if there's anything else that I can do to help you, please let me know." And then you see her just sort of go blank for a second, and then she says, "To find the demon you wish to defeat, go to the spot where the two crosses meet." And you just see her sort of shake her head again and say, "Well, if there's anything else you need, let me know if you want dessert or anything else. I'll be right around. Thank you." And she begins to walk away.
Val chokes on the coffee.
I have all the goosebumps right now because the moment Elena started talking, Mike, your camera froze for me completely, and it didn't unfreeze until you were done. So I'm like, oh, okay.
Serendipity. So Elizabeth turns and says, "You all heard that, right?"
Yeah.
And again, Claire, doggy.
Jed and Ren.
Claire, Jed, and Ren didn't hear anything, but Val and Doreen, you did. What do you think?
Flailing.
What do you think that means?
Two crosses. Two crosses.
What did you guys hear? What was that?
Do you want me to repeat it for you, Val?
Please, yes.
Yes.
I'm bad with rhymes.
To find the demon you seek to defeat, go to the spot where two crosses meet.
Okay. Okay, so I know this is gonna sound crazy, and I think maybe it's the goggles, maybe it's the coffee, but we have a lead on where to find the demon. We need to go where two crosses meet, but I don't know what that means. Two crosses like a cemetery? two crosses like streets, two churches. I don't know. What could that mean? And I drink the coffee, like trying to keep talking and drinking the coffee at the same time, like flailing wildly.
My notes furious. Go to where two crosses meet.
I mean, there is a cemetery. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Too easy.
Oh no. What about those two crosses right there? There's kind of two crosses there on the map. Do you see
I
it?
can't see shit.
Yeah.
1 second.
It's kind of like above the N for Newton.
Yeah.
Maybe we could go into the center of those two crosses there where they almost touch but don't.
Ping it? Oh, here you mean. Wait, let me ping it.
Oh, we can ping it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm
Huh.
thinking.
Huh. Well, yeah, those are but do they meet?
No, but we could make them meet.
IDK. But listen, it's as good a theory as any.
Yeah, we could start there.
Fair.
There might be something in between. Who knows? Maybe a crypt or
Also,
something.
this is like metagaming because our characters don't have the map of the city on themselves, do they?
What?
Well, I would say this that yeah, this is something I'm going to retcon that I completely forgot to do because I sometimes have a brain fart as a DM. There were supposed to be maps of the city, including a map of the cemetery and arboretum at the library that you picked up.
Okay.
But I forgot to
Okay.
put. I
Thought
forgot
I
to put that
remembered
in.
something
I
about
forgot to put that in. They were where I had. I had where I had basically an avatar of my friend Aaron, who is actually a librarian. There was supposed to be a thing of maps there, and you're supposed to grab one. But I was a dumbass and completely forgot.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. So we were talking about the map of the library before. That's what we knew about, not a map of the whole town or anything. Okay.
Yeah. Well, no. This is
No,
it
a
was
map
supposed
of
to
the
be a
whole
map
town.
of the whole town at
Oh,
the
right.
front
Gotcha.
at the reference desk when you met
Yeah.
Aaron. There were supposed to be maps there, particularly because people, and this is actually a true thing about Newton, people love to walk the cemetery and arboretum because it is huge, and when it is not co-opted into a horrible, creepy, spooky town like I do, it's actually quite beautiful and lovely there.
Okay.
I'm like in real life. I still don't understand the beauty of walking into cemeteries, even if they're monumental. But that's okay. That's me. I got beef with the dead. So
Fair, especially now.
right, especially now, the beef, the afterlife beef.
Well, we have smartphones, so
That's
we
true.
could have just whipped out Google Maps and taken a Google Map geo pin and marked it right there. So
That's true.
Looking
That's
for
true.
crosses, and those
So-
look like crosses.
So
yeah.
when you explain this to Elizabeth, she's like, that makes sense. The cemetery itself wasn't built until the 1800s, and everything up to that point had been small family cemeteries, and that part of the arboretum is of the cemetery and arboretum is really close to where the Bartlett homestead was. That makes perfect sense.
And Bartlett, those were the folks who owned the original mental hospital, right? When it was a home for the criminally insane.
That was the Barnett.
Oh my
Clemens
god. All right,
Clinic.
never mind. I
So,
thought
a
it
little
was okay. All right. So then should we not go there right away and go back to the safety of Elizabeth's apartment then?
Well,
Or take our chances? What do you guys think? Well, also, what time of the day is it? That's another good question.
it is nighttime now. It is
All right.
full on nighttime. It is 11 o'clock, nearing midnight. by this point. And as a matter of fact, you can see that that there's, looking at your watches, you probably have just 20 minutes or so until the protection spell expires.
Okay. Guys, should we head back to Elizabeth's apartment? Elizabeth, do you think that'd be a good idea?
If we're going to banish this thing, if we're going to get this thing's name and we're going to banish it, then time is of the essence, because this thing is going to get desperate.
And so are we.
This is what I
Can
think.
we-
This is what I think we should do. I have the ritual space that I prepared the first time at our family home in the basement. If I go there and finish preparing the space, but we need we need a magical object. One of the reasons why it didn't really take the first time is that the key that I used, it's not a magical object. We need something magical, something with a magical essence, and we've got these goggles, but I don't think that's enough.
What else
The
do we have?
flashlight, magical?
Everyone empty their pockets immediately.
Yeah.
So is
was
everybody
the
going to empty their
flashlight
pockets?
magical? Yeah, because we picked up stuff at the house.
Yep.
Here's a
We got meat
fireplace
cleaver.
poker.
So you start taking all this stuff, and literally you are clanking like a fireplace poker and a maglite flashlight and a candelabra out onto the, like you're just
imagine
you're
the
dumping
Benny Hill
all
show
of this
music.
shit onto the table, and but as you do, as you're Val particularly, as you're leaning over, dumping all this stuff out, this necklace you're wearing, that's a red
fucking
heart with
I
these little
fucking knew.
hands on it, comes
The periapt.
dangling out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And Elizabeth recognizes it and says, "Where did you get that?"
I don't remember. I found it. I probably found it. Like I remember telling you that I found it antiquing in a. Okay. Yeah. No, I remember. So no, I just. You won't believe this. I was in a shop, and this thing called to me, and then I paid for it. And when I went out and turned around, the shop wasn't there anymore. And I thought maybe I was high, but I had the thing around my neck at that point. And I just took it as a sign.
I think this might be just what we're looking for.
All right. So what do we need to do?
Give it to me. She puts her hand out.
Okay.
Val, are you gonna trust her with that?
Do I trust her?
Roll an insight check.
All right. Oh
Sure,
my
I'm
god.
gonna-
Yeah,
we'll
my
both do
insight
it.
is.
We're
my
doing a
insight
lot
is-
of insight checks.
Well, yeah,
I know, right?
Fine, new character.
12 insight.
12
Val is
insight.
not. You know.
I got a 22.
Oh boy.
Okay. So
All right, because you're doing a dead.
Val, you are very hesitant to part with this, so you're sort of instantly suspicious. Claire, even though you still think she's hiding something, with this, she's being completely sincere.
Okay, all right. Maybe it would be okay. Maybe it'd be okay to hand it
Alright.
over.
Okay, so I get it, like I unhook it from my neck and like, but I need you to tell me exactly what we need to do because this time, and I point my finger and I'm like, bitch, you don't mess with me. There must be no mistake.
And you see this sort of troubled look flash over her face, this sort of pained look, and she says, "There won't be. Not this
You
time."
better,
You can see-
bitch.
and you can see this really determined look goes over her face. Until you say bitch, and then she's sort of like, you realize you're still my niece, and you can see this instant, this parental look comes over her face. It's like, you're still my niece, and I'm still your aunt, and that is not appropriate language.
Finger
and then she
wag.
just sort of like realizes, like seriously, would you ever use that kind of language in front of your aunt? Like
You
you're
you
you're
kiss your daughter with
Italian.
that
You're
mouth?
Italian, Kate. Kate, what would happen if you called one of your Italian aunts a bitch?
I mean, bold of you to assume that hasn't happened.
Good point.
Oh my god.
Good
But
point.
hell would break loose.
So she says, um, so I'm gonna head to the home, and I'm gonna set
Hmm.
things up.
All
Um,
right.
you uh, here,
Whoa.
and you can
Whoa.
see she reaches out and pulls out of her pocket a scroll and hands it directly to
Ooh.
Val, and says, "This is to let me know whether or not you succeed."
Do you have a cell
Ah.
phone that we can call?
We don't have a pigeon to go along with the scroll.
The Trust me, it's okay. And then she gets up.
Wait,
I have a lot of
whoa.
preparation to do.
Wait. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. We still have to what sacrifice? What about that? What's with that? We don't have anyone for that.
It'll be fine.
Oh my god.
Er,
I think
And then,
our
or
aunt.
actually, no. She stops and says, "You're right. We need someone who's willing to be a vessel for the banishment." And then she basically looks at the periapt in her hand and says, "Would one of you be willing to take it? And I can read the incantation of the banishment."
No.
what happens to the vessel?
And she sort of gets tight-lipped and says, "The vessel is just a vessel for the banishment. The banishment needs a living soul. It'll be fine."
So, why not offer yourself up?
Oh wow, rude.
And you can see she needs this again. This pained look comes over her face, and she says, "I would if I could."
Oh.
Well, why can't you?
And and and
Because of the previous possession.
and she basically says, "Yes."
Mhm.
Okay. What
So
about the whole younger vessel better thing? Because we're not sacrificing our nephew either.
Well, I
Nephew,
mean,
right?
if someone has to deal with the spirit world and try to channel potent powers, I think that should be me.
and then
Whoa, no more deaths in this family or possessions or our
no,
branch is out of this.
no, there's no more deaths or possessions. Just a vessel for the magic.
Right.
It'll
So that
work.
should be me.
And so she basically takes the periapt out of her hand and puts it back around your neck and says, "Just meet me at the home as soon as you can." She sort of looks at her watch and she's sort of like, it's got like a flip open kind of thing. She opens it and says, "We have very little time.
Alice in
We need to
Wonderland comes
go.
to mind.
We need to
Let's
go."
let's
I'm
go.
like,
Let's go.
wait.
So yeah,
Ren, are you okay with this?
Who me?
Ren. All right, cool.
Dead.
He's like, well, everybody loses a sister in this game.
Oh, I mean, I knew this was coming.
Oh no.
Jake, you there?
Oh, he said only a little half on right now in the chat, like on Discord.
Oh,
On
I didn't see
Discord?
that.
I
Okay.
didn't see on Discord. What do you say?
A
That
little
he's
half on right now, he
yeah.
says.
I guess that he's half listening.
I know, I'm like, what does that mean?
Listening, but on, yeah, can hear, but
Is that under
not at the mic.
October or Goblin Town or?
October.
Oh, I'm loving the gifs.
I know.
Good GIF game, guys. So I think a little half on basically means he's distracted. He's got another thing he's working on right now.
Okay. All right. All right.
But
Well,
this is actually a good opportunity because I need a quick bathroom break. Do we want to take a quick bathroom break and then jump
Sure.
back in?
yeah.
sounds good.
Quick little
So
break.
let's let Jake know in the chat.
Will do.
5 minute bathroom break.
All right.
Okay. All right. Reconvening in 5 minutes.
5
And then,
minutes.
yep. But we do want to try to finish up by 10, 11 at the latest because I know Jake said he's got work tomorrow.
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay. All right. I'm going to hit the OBS. Be right back. And we'll be back in 5 minutes. All right, friends and neighbors, I am back. And we still have 2 more minutes. So hopefully Jake will be back and joining us in a moment.
Oh, I just realized I was muted. I am here as well.
That's okay.
Back also?
Hello.
Still waiting on Jake. I hope everything's okay.
Yeah.
I think he's all right. Also, I thought for a second that Elizabeth was going to take one for the team, but of course not.
No. Jed would just do anything the adults tell him to do. I mean, he.
We're not going to sacrifice the youngest
Well,
member
but-
of
You know,
But
he
it
would have
makes
done it.
sense. It makes sense that like at least one caster has to cast the spell, and the other one can be the conduit.
Yeah, it's a conduit. It's not a sacrifice, as far as you can,
Okay.
as far as you know.
As far as we know,
As far as
you
we
know.
know, but I mean, it's a risk you need to take, right? When dealing with demons and things of the spirit world.
Oh my god, the older sibling syndrome in this family is very strong.
Well, that's again one of the things I love about it is doing. I've never done an RPG as a family drama before, and I absolutely love the idea of doing it.
I know, yeah.
It's like a telenovela, but like magical.
Well, but I think I also like the idea of, whenever you do a D&D party, it's almost always like it's a found family. Like there's people who get together and they become close, they become friends, they become a party. The idea of already showing up to an adventure together as a family with all of the, let's be honest, all of the history and all the trauma and all the good times and the bad times that have already happened, and having that already play into how you interact with one another in game. I love that.
Mm-hmm. And like in quote unquote regular D&D, I mean, like we've been doing Goblin Town for a while, and now we're starting to talk about like where are you from? What are your families like? And with this, we're all in the same family, but we're different branches of that family. So like in the last game that we did, I thought it was really funny how when me and Doreen and Jed were down in the basement of the mental hospital, and then we're reading through all the files, and we find the file for Ren and Val. I think your dad or your mom.
Our
And
mom.
yeah, and we're reading through that, and it's like, oh, this checks out. This for what was it? I think it was just like addiction to alcohol or addiction to drugs or something. And it's like, oh, this checks out for that side of the family, and it creates some very real family dynamics.
Yes.
I love that.
Yeah.
It's like going through your own real genealogy.
Oh, you're cutting out a little bit there. What?
The closest we have is in my Italian D&D campaign. We have two twins, two drows, and one is like a warlock, and the other one's a ranger. But she died, and she was reincarnated, but she is not a drow anymore. Now she's a halfling. So,
Oh.
yep.
That's kind of cool.
So she doesn't look like the family anymore.
Oh my god.
But we're happy to have her back.
So,
I'm the same. I'm just smaller.
so I think we're all back on.
I
Jake
see.
is
I see
typing
that Jake
right
is
now.
typing. Yeah. I'm gonna mute myself because I'm putting up a kettle. I'll be back soon. Like I'll be hearing you. I just won't speak because the kettle is loud.
Don't drink the
No
tea.
worries.
Don't drink the tea.
Yeah, don't drink the tea.
Ah, okay. Is she okay, Kate?
Oh yeah, just very tired. So
Oh yeah.
making
I can imagine
Make
being
her comfortable.
I can imagine being a physician nowadays. Everything going on, yeah.
Oh yeah. It's someone in this household works. Someone.
Yeah.
Did she just say, mm-hmm?
Well, tell your wife as soon as I get a free moment. I still, Dirtmas or no Dirtmas, I still plan on sending her some hot sauce and a one of those wraps that you put in the microwave and you put around your neck for Christmas.
Oh,
Aw.
I'll tell her. Jessica, wife, RDM wants to send you hot sauce and one of those hot wraps for your neck for Christmas. They'll appreciate your efforts in medicine. They can hear you. You can say thank you. That was the doctor.
Oh, well, thank you for all you do. I feel nowadays after the pandemic, it's like I'm thanking doctors and nurses for their service like I used to speak to members of the military.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
But all right, so
All right, let's go.
jump back in. Jake, are you on?
Nah, he's still catching Pokemon.
Okay. All right. Well, I do want to jump back in because I know that Jake does have a early morning. So unless there's anything else that wants to be raised, I imagine Jake can raise it in chat. Is there anything else that wants to be raised before we split up and y'all head to the cemetery and Elizabeth heads to the Newell family home?
I mean, I'll keep expressing my concerns on the go, but nothing needs to come up before Elizabeth leaves. So
Well, Val is like high on adrenaline now. She's like, let's go, let's do this. She's like, yes, because now she has dark vision. So
I'm going to be a conduit.
Because I don't want to, yeah, because I don't want to cut Jake out of anything. I still feel bad about the whole T thing in the last game, and I don't want to take away his agency at the same as a player. At the same time, I also know that he's got to be. He expressed that he has to get up early for work tomorrow and can't stay up too late. So I'm trying to balance which Jake would prefer. So Jake, if you are on and you can hear me, just let me know how you'd prefer to proceed with that if you can. But other than that, I think we'll go ahead and split up, and Elizabeth will head out. And so will you guys.
Right. So we're going to the cemetery?
Mm-hmm. Which
Yeah.
would split up when leaving the abandoned diner. Elizabeth turns left, and you guys turn right.
Yes.
let's get this done. Let's
So-
get this seance.
So in terms of the pings, how are you heading there? You can head directly. Let's see, how do we do the pings? I think like select
Oh,
move, right?
we can draw a way too. We did that
Yeah.
before, right? So go like
So there-
near.
There are a couple ways that you can get. You can cut through a back alley and enter. Hold on a second. Yeah, you can cut through a back alley and enter that way. You can also enter from the corner. Let's see if this is the draw. Freehand. So you can also go down the street and enter
Oh,
through
that may be better.
this way, or you can enter in through the main gates and hang a left and go that way. However you want to do.
That first one, I feel like this one's a good. Well, it's gone. That one was a good idea. That
Yeah.
was just a straight shot.
You can go ahead and drive. Or draw. I just didn't. Yeah, sounds good. You guys are taking that.
Yeah.
Okay. So you
Okay.
start heading
And
through the
map
back alley.
quested us over, guys.
Sounds good. I would like I would like one of you to roll a d20 because we are still doing random encounters
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
during travel.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay. 13.
13. Okay. Oh, I lost one of my pages. Hold on a second. Okay. So
But that was Doreen who rolled. So do we get to tack on an extra ghostly 10 to make it a 23?
no, that's okay.
Okay.
So you walk by past the abandoned diner, and just as you pass by this alleyway there's this house near the corner, and there is an old couple. There's a porch in the front of the house, and there's this old couple on this swinging bench, one of those porch benches on the front of the house, and they're sitting on the bench holding hands, and they wave at you as you walk by, and it appears very nice and sweet until one of them cracks their necks to the side and begins to smile and starts humming.
Is it only one of them doing this shit?
And then the other person, only the older woman is doing that, and then the man sort of looking at her sort of puzzled in a puzzled way. Then she reaches down and holds his hand, and then they both begin doing it.
Shit. Okay.
Beautiful day for a neighbor. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine?
Okay.
But they're still sitting, right?
But they're still sitting there. They don't appear to be making any hostile movements toward you.
Yo, can we just bolt? Can we leg it?
Or we could sneak.
Leg it!
Yeah, I feel like this is a running situation.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, Judd wants out. Run.
Okay, so you're able to run, and you're able to enter into the cemetery, which I'm going to go ahead and put this up here. And
If this becomes a Night of the Living Dead, I swear. I swear.
It already has.
And you start heading through what would ordinarily be a very lovely spot, a very lovely kind of graveyard, but as you begin walking through, like, all of the color seems to be draining out, and this overcast sky is just sort of falling down, and it's weird. The moon is casting these odd shadows. Even as you get rain, the moon is still out from behind the clouds and casting these odd shadows across the ground. So you make your way, and eventually you reach the spot where these two cross streets meet, literal cross streets. And at the end, the western end of the eastern cross, you can see a gate leading into what appears to be this enclosed graveyard area bound by a stone wall between the two. With the front of the stone wall, the front entrance, the front gate, meeting one end of the cross and the other side of the wall meeting the other end of the cross. Literally the place where two crosses meet. Do you enter?
And just so that my stupid aphantasia brain can conceptualize this, because the map is gone. This is that green patch area in between the two crosses.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you.
I guess.
You can see the gate is sort of old and hanging off its hinges. Like, this is really one of the older parts of the cemetery.
If it's accurate to this picture, there's that American flag and paperweight thing in there. So people are getting in and out of this area okay recently, it seems. So should be fine if we went in, I feel like.
Do you see anything with your magic goggles, Val?
Do I see anything? That's a good question. Well, I mean, the dead should also be able to see things.
Well, yeah, but you seem to be able to see extra stuff.
Yeah. So do I see anything? Do I see anything out of the ordinary?
Not from outside the walls, no.
Okay.
I mean, isn't this where the demon lives?
Well, no, that's where we will find information about the demon, right?
Okay.
So I don't know what to expect. You know what? Fuck this shit. Val goes first.
All right, Val goes first.
Yes.
All right.
I'll follow you, Val.
Thank you. I
Jed's like,
appreciate.
So
let's check it out.
you walk into the graveyard area, and you can see these sort of walls, kind of open area, trees, and this degraded cobblestone path leading towards a central tomb.
It's a ritual. It's clearly a
you can
ritual.
see, and the central tomb says Parker Family Tomb, and there's a series of graves on either side as you enter. This is what everybody sees, except Val and Doreen. Val and Doreen, what you see is you see the same thing, except you see these lights glowing, faintly glowing from different parts of the cemetery on different gravestones that are either freestanding or in some cases have toppled over.
Can you mark which ones do we see glowing?
You should be able to see, hold on one moment, I'm moving the players over.
Of course.
You should be able to see now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Of course I don't see this.
Can you see all seven lights?
3, 7, yes. Okay.
Okay. Sorry,
doing anything? Are they doing anything, or they're just over these tombstones?
No, you just see these faintly glowing lights.
Can I get, is this one, wait, I'm gonna ping it. Is this one the closest one?
That appears to be the closest one, yes.
Can I get close to it and try to observe it through the goggles?
Okay, so you get close, and it's a gravestone that's fallen over. It's actually been turned into one of the cobblestones, probably in the 1900s when this was built. Mm-hmm. And as you look over, you see glowing on this gravestone. Hold on, I'm trying to move it over. You see the letter E with this faint yellow glow on the gravestone.
Okay. Oh, we're playing anagrams. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it is at that moment that Val, you look at that and you can see that yellow glow is faintly glowing, but you can also see sort of a slight reflective blue glow, this light blue glow.
Mm-hmm.
But then you see it begin to fade.
Oh shit.
And as you look down at your chest, you can see that glyph that had been put on you that was still glowing in the light of those goggles begin to flake away.
Okay.
And
something is afoot.
And from the gravestone near you, all of a sudden, you hear something
Okay.
as pushing up this earth is this
No.
rotting hand
No.
forcing
Fuck no.
itself up from the grave.
Who's got the meat cleaver?
And you see the same thing happening at each of these 7 graves. I need you all
Of
to
course.
roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Oh
Okay, let's go.
no!
Let's
Oh my
go. Where
god!
is Jake?
Oh, great.
First time this part.
Oh right, but we need to click the tokens. We need to put the tokens before
Yep.
we can. Okay,
Yeah, we do.
one sec. Okay, one sec.
Everybody should have access to their tokens. If they don't, I can move it over and do that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I
So
got her.
Val, you are currently in front of the grave.
Oh, okay. I'm here,
Everybody
right?
look at Val's token. She has the goggles built in
Yeah,
from the get-go.
I am a seer. I told you.
And
Oh my
I'll move Ren over.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
1 second.
I mean, we could also. I mean, I know you want to give Jake the choice, but we could also say that he went with our aunt.
That's true.
That's an
could
easy
definitely do
one,
that.
yeah.
Mhm.
We could definitely do that. All right. As you see emerging from these different graves. Why isn't this not?
My... Oh,
okay,
I thought you were gonna go and grab Claire. Like, oh no, you don't.
No, I'm trying to move over. Why won't these work? Maybe. Oh, come on. I uploaded it. Why won't it go over? I'm trying
Even
to
the
move
game
the
doesn't
zombie tokens
specify that.
over,
Oh.
and it won't let me do it. Don't
Zombies.
know why.
Oh no.
Come on, man. Okay. All right. Oh, that's what it is. I had to move the purchased ones over. There we go.
Oh.
What did you people do while I was gone?
We went to the cemetery.
We killed
Why
Elena
is
again.
is that a zombie? Did you get us in a fight?
Yep.
I
Yes,
mean,
and we really need you.
I think we decided that maybe you weren't
Alright.
here because you disappeared on us, so you
No,
went
I
with
needed to.
you went with our aunt to go
Yeah.
Okay.
prepare for the ritual.
So yeah.
So I don't have to fight a zombie. Is that what you're saying, or are you gonna?
Oh,
Well,
well, now
in the
you
fight?
appeared again. You're back. Oh, there you are. You poofed right back
She
in.
sent me to check on you guys. How about that?
There you go.
There you go.
That's up to the DM.
I'm sure he'll allow it.
Come on. Damn trackpad. There we go. So at each of these lights, you can see a zombie begin to emerge from the graves. So I need everybody to roll initiative. Ren, if you have not rolled initiative yet, please do.
I'll roll initiative right now.
Okay. So
13.
we've got, and then I need to roll initiative. Ba, 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 for the zombies. And what do we got? 3. Yeah, they're zombies. They're slow. All right,
Okay,
so
good.
we've got 15 is Val.
Mhm.
17 is Claire. Ren is 13. Then we have Jedediah is 9. And Doreen is 4. And the zombies are 3. All right. Then let us begin. So I'm going to switch from the explanation music to the battle music.
So bold
the
of you, Mike,
Walking
to
Dead
think that
theme
I
song.
don't have the music absolutely muted because it's terrifying.
All right, not Ghost Story. Where's... Huh. I'm not seeing the one I downloaded.
The way you put the zombies down on the map, Mike, it kind of looks like they're all walking in a happy little circle.
Not very happy.
Na-na-na-na-na.
All right. Where
Na-na-na-na-na-na,
is...
na-na-na-na-na-na.
Okay, not what I was singing, but I'll allow it.
Okay.
All right. I had a song that I was going to do here. Search for... it's okay. I couldn't find the music I was looking for, so I'll do this one instead. All right, folks.
Okay.
All right, so that would be Claire. You have the first go. What would you like to do?
Oh, dear God, I do. Frick, I don't even remember battling last
Beat their
year
asses.
because she can't do that.
You still have the
Do you have any
fireplace poker.
weapons?
I do have the fireplace poker, that's right. So I will What was that?
Poke him.
I know.
Yeah.
I
I'd
will
like to cast Poke.
I'd like to cast poke, if I may. I'll position myself right here. DM, can I enter rage? That's right, she's a bard, so no.
You don't even remember how Rage is a barbarian. What do you mean you're trying to
This
pull
is a
that out as a
barbarian.
bard?
We'll start.
Get
with
out.
you.
I will start with you.
And then I don't have the fireplace poker here, so what
That's
can
okay.
I roll for that? And then I can
Uh,
work on adding that.
Just roll a regular attack, but for damage, I believe the fireplace poker is a 1d6. I also have a fireplace poker handout that I can give you.
That would be
So I made it
great.
as a handout. So it causes 1d6 damage on a successful hit, and you add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll.
Okay. Hold on. So if I just do
If you just do a regular unarmed attack, and then
unarmed attack.
or any
okay.
any attack action that you
Just
have.
want to see. Let's see.
Okay, yeah, I don't see where to do that on my sheet. So I just rolled a regular d6.
Well, you'd want to roll an attack first to see if you hit.
Okay. Does anybody know where that is on the sheet that they can direct me? 'Cause-
On D&D Beyond?
Are you looking for
Or
this?
yeah, I've got that open. Yeah, I've never done just a regular attack without.
you can just roll a D20
Roll a-
on
yeah,
on
roll a
Roll20.
D20.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I think I found it. Hold on. Does that work?
Let's see.
15
Yep,
for
15.
unarmed strike?
Yeah,
That hits.
Okay. Sorry about that.
That's
all
okay.
good.
Alright. And so now I roll a d6 to see how much I.
Yep.
Okay. 4.
Okay, 4 points of damage, and you can add, I believe that you can add your strength modifier to this.
My
to the
strength
damage.
modifier is. What is that, an 8? So.
8 wouldn't be the modifier.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Because D&D Beyond and Roll20 keeps, like, exchanging the numbers, so it's negative
I
1.
understand. Well, that's
It's
okay.
negative 1.
It wouldn't be -1. We'll just go with the roll. So
Okay, 4.
all right. So you hit the zombie, and it takes bam, 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 bam. What did you roll? It takes 4 points of damage, and you can see it just sort of like you whack it. It's this woman in a red dress, and it's just sort of decomposing, and you whack her in the head, and it sort of splits open. You can actually make a second attack if you want to.
Sure.
You're high enough
Let's
level,
do
you can
that.
make 2 attacks in 1 round.
I'll do that then.
Look at that. Beating up a
16.
You
zombie.
hit again, yeah. You hit
Okay,
again.
cool. And then a 2.
2 points of damage. Every bit
Yeah.
counts.
Every bit counts.
So, alright. So you whack the zombie once in the head and then once again in the shoulder, sort of knocking it into one of the pillars of the wall next to you, and just sort of
Property damage.
stumbles backwards before righting itself again with this.
Don't. Oh god.
Okay, next up is Val.
Oh, can I just say
Okay.
before you go that trying to figure all this out with this music going on, like, I feel like I'm having an anxiety attack.
I have
Yeah,
the
cool.
volume of the tab much lower. I have it
Alright,
like
I have the
already.
volume like barely audible.
I'll turn it down.
No, let her suffer.
No,
She's
no,
gotta
you're
learn how
good.
to
You
use
can
her
control that on our
Please
end. It's
learn
just
how to
kind of
use the
funny.
tech.
To be fair, it's not the audio that I wanted to have for this encounter, but for some reason the
Oh.
audio that I downloaded, I couldn't find it. So,
Okay.
God.
Alright. So Val, it is your go.
So, are these zombies possessed?
You look at them through the goggles,
fancy
and you can
goggles,
see
yeah.
that same faint red outline you saw on the people in the hallway.
Okay. Okay.
Alright.
So, well, we are not in a room, so I cannot technically banish, but I can cast from the book Dispel Evil and remove a spirit which has possessed one individual. Although, are zombies individuals? Do they count
Mhm.
as individuals?
Yes, they would.
Okay, so I'm going to. Well, first I'm going to move. I'm going
Okay.
to move out of the way. Whoop.
Alright.
Sorry, wrong button.
That's okay. The zombie does get an attack of opportunity as you leave its circle. So it is going to take basically throw out at you with one of its sort of lunge at you and grab at you. So
That's
let's
fair.
see. Going to the D, roll 20. Okay, so rolling a D20. Did it go? I don't think it went. Did it go?
I didn't hear it.
I did not hear it go either. Oh, yeah, I rolled several
Oh,
times.
now it did. Okay,
So
wow.
yes. Wow, a bunch of times. Okay, so the first one is a 17, so I'm going with that. Does a 17 hit you?
Yes.
Yes, it does. I figured it does. So, you take... Uh, 2 points of damage.
Okay. Okay. I can.
I'm
deal
not
with
hearing the whoop for whatever reason.
it. I hear it. I heard it. So I saw it, and that's okay. Okay, I can
You
deal
take
with
2
that.
points of damage, but you can still move if you want to.
All right. So I'll move on the other side of the tombstone. Of the upside turn tombstone, and I'm going to cast Dispel Evil.
So which one are you going to? The one that, because you can dispel evil right from where you were if you want to get rid of the one that Claire already attacked. Or you
Yes,
can go
but
down
I wanted to
the
get out away from its grasp.
Okay.
And I learned to put space between the caster
Okay.
and a person that can
Because
hit them.
you can cast a spell on any of the zombies that you see. So if you want, since that one's already injured, if you want to try to take down one that's uninjured,
This one
you can do
looks mummified to me.
that. Okay. So
So
you cast that spell, and you see the creature just boom, collapse like a rag doll, and the red outline of the creature vanishes.
all right,
Boom.
that was good. That makes me happy. Well, now I have a red appendage for whatever reason. Okay.
Okay, what do you want to do? You still have your you still have the rest of your movement and a bonus action if you want to use it.
I can't do shit.
To be fair, you and Doreen are the only ones that can see the glowing letters on these tombstones.
Right. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? No. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get to the next letter.
Okay. All right. You see, I'm gonna call it. I'll say this to each one of the letters. I'm gonna require an action for. So you
Okay.
can get there, but you'd have to wait
Yeah.
until your next turn and use an action
That's
to
fine.
read the letter
That's
that's
good.
there.
That's good for me.
All right. Next up is Ren.
Okay.
First of all, let me move you. This is not your real
Oh, yeah.
character thing, but that'll do.
Okay. Okay. So there's this one right here.
Yep.
I'm going to. I put the meat cleaver in, but I think it's accurate. So I could just hit with that, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
All right. Does a 13 hit?
13 hits. Roll
Nice.
1d6 damage.
Do I just get the
Zombies are
1d6
not
or it
very.
says-
You can add your strength modifier or any damage to it. Your usual damage stuff.
So no, it says it's 1d6 plus 3 on.
Perfect, and that's
D&D
exactly
Beyond?
what you want. Yep.
Okay, then I'll just want to make sure that those were accurate. Roll 2 rolls.
Okay, so you rolled a 2.
I don't know what it just did.
All right, hold on. Yeah, so you rolled the meat and cleaver. Oh, you already, actually, So it does the damage for you, actually. So it gave you sneak attack damage.
Oh, it gave me sneak attack because I'm a rogue.
Because you're a rogue, but you were not coming from hiding. So it's the 4 piercing damage, and then the plus 3 would be 7. All right.
Yeah, no, sorry, I didn't know how to. I don't know how to turn that off. Apparently, it's
No,
just.
That's
applied.
okay. So yeah, you take the meat cleaver and you just whack right in the forehead of the zombie that's in front of you, and it stays there for a second, and it's stuck. You can't really get it out, and it's just sort of sticking in there, and like the handle of the meat cleaver is flopping around like a big nose and between its eyes, and then you just sort of hastily reach up near its snapping jaws and grab it back and pull it back. You have a second attack if you want to use it. You guys are level 5 now, so you each get 2 attacks.
Second attack. Okay, I'm
Go
gonna
for
do
it.
the same thing. Are we looking at a 13 hitting? I already know the answer. to
Yeah,
that.
it hits.
Okay, then I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna roll d6 and do the math because I don't trust this thing right now. 2, 3,
2
4,
plus
5.
4. Sorry, 2 plus 3 is
It should be
5.
3, 5. Yeah. Okay, so it should do 5.
Yeah, because you had the plus 3 damage, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, this thing is beat up now. You hack at it again, and you nearly cut its head almost off, but it's sort of flopping around to the side like nearly headless Nick. And sort of
Wonderful.
still
That's what I like to
moving
hear.
about. All right, Jed, your turn.
Slingshot, can I use that?
Go for it. Do you want to...
All
you are out of the melee range of that, so you can shoot at a different zombie if you want.
Shoot at that one?
Yep.
Now the sling I have loaded says it's got a plus 3 attack, and I think that's wrong. It should probably just be normal. I'm not sure how to change that, but
No, it's okay. Plus 3 attack is fine. Oh,
Ooh.
natural 20. Nicely done. Okay. So roll your damage die and double the damage die and add your proficiency modifier.
D4?
Yep.
You said double it?
Yeah, roll the d4 and then we'll double whatever that die is. Or you can roll the d4 twice. So yeah, that'd be 6 points of damage plus your proficiency modifier, which should be 3 at this point, so that's 9 points of damage. Nicely done. You hit this thing right between the eyes, right as it's crawling out of the grave. It's like coming up and as you do, you whack it like right in the eye. As a matter of fact, you can see the rock that you got, and it's actually like sticking in. It's a shiny rock, and it's sticking in his eye, and he looks almost exactly like One-Eyed Willie from the Goonies now. All right, and you have a second attack if you want to, since you're level 5. Lisa, you there?
Yep. Yep. Did that roll? You see, I
It
got
rolled
a 13.
and it hit.
Ooh.
Roll damage.
Right. 4 plus 3, 7.
7 minus 7 points of damage. Nicely done. So I'm doing the math in my head. Yeah, you messed this thing up real bad, real quick. Yeah, that's pretty bad. It is looking real hurt already, and basically like you whack it in one eye and then you whack it in the other eye, and now it's got 2 rocks in its eye sockets right now. It's still sort of crawling forward towards you. All right, Doreen, your turn.
If I do, will Withering Touch do anything to the zombies?
You can certainly try.
That's the answer everybody hates to hear.
Okay, hang on. 1 second. Alright, I will give it a shot.
Go for it.
And I guess I'll just... This one's still up, right? That one.
Hold on a second. I was on a different page checking the stats for ghosts. Go right ahead. Yeah, that one's still up, but barely.
Okay.
So, barely. But you can move to, you can do that one, or basically any of the ones that are closest by can go.
Okay. I guess maybe I'll try this one.
Go for it.
Okay.
Okay, Withering Touch, that hits. All right, roll 46 necrotic damage.
Hey. Sorry.
So you can roll 46 necrotic damage.
I did. Did it not show
up?
up?
Oh, you did. Yeah, it showed up. Okay, so you hit it, and it and it automatically like begins to decompose even more and collapses. It is basically on the ground and decomposing. That saying, it does, or rather I do, need to make a d20 roll. And it's a fail, so never mind. Zombie number 1 is dead. And that is Doreen's turn. Alright, it is now the zombies' turn. So these zombies end up moving a lot quicker than you think that they would move. And this one moves sort of, it moves in this sort of shuffling gait, but very, very quickly, almost more like 28 Days Later zombies than sort of a cross between the classic zombie and the 28 Days Later zombie. Is this shuffling sort of movement? This one moves directly up to Val and is going to attempt to make a claw attack at her. So
That's wonderful to hear. Thanks for that. I love hearing fast zombies.
Well, kind of less fast and more shuffling, As a matter of fact, you'll notice that they are moving with that same kind of puppety gait that you saw the humans that you saw moving with. Only even more so because their joints really aren't working correctly. So the first roll is a 3. I assume that misses.
It misses.
Yep, takes a big swing at you and a big whiff. Right?
Mhm.
This one is going to take a shot at Doreen, but it rolls an 18.
Boy.
And its claws actually pass right through you, but you can feel this kind of weight behind it, so it seems to actually hit you anyway, as you feel this dark red, malevolent, angry, spiritual energy behind it whack up against you. You suffer. Boom, boom, boom. Not seeing the whoop is difficult. You take, 6 plus 3. You take 9 points of necrotic damage, Doreen. And you're going to use you've got your ghost hit points for that? Doreen?
I'm so sorry I had to step away to let my dog out. What was the question?
That's okay. You took 9 points of necrotic damage from the zombie next to you. And you've got your ghost hit points up, Doreen? You're all set with that?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. So this one over here that's barely standing is going to take a whack at you, Ren, and 19 hits. So that is going to be... Sorry, not a d20. What am I doing? That's going to be...
Apparently.
That is going to be 5 plus 3. That's going to be 8 points of damage to you, Ren. As the thing swings at you.
8 points of damage.
That's right.
Copy that.
Okay. Okay. These other zombies are going to rush up. 5, 10, 15, 20. Not quite. 5, 10, 15, 20. Not quite. 5, 10, 15, 20. So they're all sort of rushing up towards you with this unnatural gait, but can't get terribly far. And that is their turn. We're back up to Claire.
My turn. Okay, so I think I put in the fireplace. Yeah, let's try that. So I have the fireplace poker. I think I'm still in the right spot. Has this one been taken out?
Nope, it's barely hanging on, but
barely
it's still
hanging
there.
on. Okay. All right.
Or
so
wait a minute. Well, hold on a second. So, nope. Yep, it's barely hanging on.
That's the one that Jed took out. Okay.
No, that's not the one that Jed took out. The one that Jed took out was up here. As a matter of fact, it should be dead. It should be gone. So, yeah.
Wipe. Okay. Sorry about that. I was fiddling through multiple
okay.
screens trying to put this in, so hopefully it worked.
Okay.
So I'm going to attack the one closest to me. Does that work?
Yeah, I love your description for the fireplace poke stick, though. All right, roll your damage.
Okay. And then 5
points of damage. That takes it out. It is, it was down to nearly headless Nick. It is now completely headless and collapsed to the ground with a splut.
Hooray!
Right. You still have your movement and an extra attack because you got 2 attacks in a round now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'll move over here next to Val, and I will attack this one here.
Go for
it. Doing the same thing again. If I can just get that screen to pop out, I keep having to do this. Okay, and then...
Okay, you've been rolling with advantage, but I'm just going to take the first roll.
Okay, so it doesn't hit then.
No, the 6 does not hit.
Okay.
You sort
I
of
can
whiff
fix
over
that.
and sort of like lurches to the side, and you end up missing. All right.
Okay.
Next up is Val.
All right. Well, so this guy is still well, not alive, but animated.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, I have a knife.
You have a knife, but
Yeah.
if you use your action to attack, you cannot
Right.
read the tombstone.
Right. That's a problem. So, but if I read the tombstone, is it gonna get an attack of opportunity or not?
Nope. No attack
Okay.
unless you
Okay.
leave its.
No. Okay. So I'm gonna stand very still and observe the tombstone.
Okay. So you observe the tombstone, and you see on the tombstone. Whoops. Hold on. Where are you?
Claire's gonna put something in chat. Everyone ignore it, please.
Yeah. You see, it's a little tough to see because I wasn't able to make it smaller. You see the Greek letter sigma.
Okay. Okay. So it's an S. Okay. Okay.
Right there.
And
Except now it's over you, but you get the idea.
yes.
Yeah. This is what happens when you don't have a chance to edit.
Exactly. But then, can I use my bonus action to punch the guy in the face?
What class are you? Can you use the bonus action to attack?
Let me see. Yes, actually, two-weapon fighting. When you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in your other hand.
When you use your action to attack, but you didn't use your action to attack.
Right. I did not.
That'd be
Then,
sneaky.
Right. I will say though, given the circumstances that this is just simply observing the letter and noting it down, I'll allow a bonus action attack.
okay, I'm just gonna punch him in the face. I'm not gonna use my knife because of that. I'm just gonna punch it and see
Yeah,
if that
punch
lands.
Punch him. Hit him.
Get him.
I mean,
You
it's
hit
a
him.
14.
Yeah, you hit him.
Or like a
Nice.
backhanded slap to the face.
Yeah, and
It's a one.
takes a point of damage.
It's
So
an unarmed strike.
you
It's a one.
can see it basically like it comes up you with this howling, and then you just sort of like you literally like get up and you just backhand it across the face. If a zombie could look shocked and offended, it looks shocked and offended.
How dare you?
All right.
All right, so that will be my turn.
That'd be your turn. Next up is Ren. Oh, and by the way, Doreen, remember you can see the letters too. So if you want to use your turn to read any of the letters, you can.
Okay.
Okay. My movement's 30.
Yep.
And this is this just a regular zombie up here?
As far as you can tell.
Oh, whatever. Okay. I'm gonna go there,
Okay,
and I'm going to try to hit that thing.
go for it.
Does a 7 hit?
A 7 does not hit. You just
nat one.
barely miss. But you can roll again.
I will try a second.
I'm surprised because I didn't see it on the chat. Oh, there it is. No, that was a 16 to hit.
No, that's the second one.
Oh, it's the second one.
I didn't have a token selected, so it didn't pop up.
Oh, okay. Now I see it now.
There's
So
the
yeah,
other
there it is. Okay, so the 16 definitely hits.
one. Yeah, that one I'm gonna roll damage. 6.
All right, that's 3 plus your
3, yeah.
3, so that's minus 6. Sorry, doing math in my head. All right, and that's your turn, Ren. Unless you have anything you want to do with your bonus action.
Can't do much, so.
All right, up to Jed now.
Shoot at that one.
Which one? Go for it.
Straight west him.
Good old Jed hitting him with the I'ma shoot it.
An 8 that just barely hits.
Ooh.
1 point of damage.
Well, yeah, plus times 2. Sorry.
Okay, so plus
And
2,
then-
so minus 3.
yeah.
Okay.
And then,
And you get another roll. Yeah, that one hits too. So 3 plus 3 is 6. All right, you hit it. Boom, boom. There you go. All right, next up is Doreen.
I'm gonna use my turn to read this right here.
Okay. You can see. Whoops, come on. Move over. You can see the Greek letter phi there.
Okay.
Okay.
And unless you have anything you want to do with your bonus action, that it means it is now the zombie's turn.
Can I attack with my bonus action?
Not according to the sheet on ghosts that I have.
Okay. Can I move?
Yes, you can.
All right, I'm gonna head over to this tombstone.
Okay, if you are going past the zombie and going through its range, it does get an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, does a natural 20? Yeah,
Jesus.
natural 20 hits. So that is going to be a 1d6 doubled plus 3. Oh, rolled a 1. Very lucky you. So it's 2 plus 3. It's 5 points of damage to you, Doreen.
you used their briefcase as a shield.
Yeah, I know.
All right. So how's everybody doing on hit points, by the way?
I'm fine.
I'm
24.
golden.
Okay.
Still down from
I shouldn't
last
say that
Alright.
with so much confidence,
But
because
I-
last time I said that in a game with confidence, I got walloped.
Oh, I'm sure. All right, it's the zombie's turn now. And why is this? Hold on a second. I'm gonna change it to select/move. Why won't it let me move it? All right. All right. So this zombie is going to run up over here and take a swing at Claire. Does Oh, that didn't show up. Oh, it's another natural 20. Oh my god. I'm making up for I'm making up for last year's game, aren't I? All right.
Oh,
so that's
We
going
should
to
have
be
just let him do this all in one session, and he would have been rolling bad the entire time.
that's going to be a d6. Oh, that's 6 doubled is 12 plus 3 is 15 points
Oh
of
my
damage
God.
to you.
Oh my god.
You should have told him you were doing well.
I.
You were like, "I'm doing great." He's like, "Funny you ask."
Okay. Teetering upon death now.
Ooh. Okay.
Teetering?
Then all right. So yeah. So you may be joining Doreen in a moment.
Oh,
no,
yikes.
no.
Well, no, this is something that was planned beforehand, so I apologize. I'm going to apologize for what's about to happen, Anna.
What?
So you see the zombie that's in front of Val, and it's got these giant sort of rolling pestilent boils on it, like almost like it's got this horrid kind of infection. So as it begins to writhe and shake in front of you like this, and then it bursts, basically spraying this noxious green ooze everywhere. I need both you and Val and the zombie to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, yikes.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Con save or...
7?
and Val got a natural 20 or a 20.
Hearts out to y'all
It was a
over
19.
there.
Okay, so you're going to take half damage, Val, and
Okay.
that would be 2d6. That is 6 points of damage to Claire and 3 points of damage to Val.
I'm still
Okay.
in the game. Okay.
And this zombie is no longer on the battlefield. Let me do
Good.
a Constitution save for the zombie. And the Constitution save for the zombie, that succeeds. So the zombie takes half damage as well.
Oh my god. So I'm covered in green goo.
So you are covered in green goo, which is continuing to hiss and eat away at your skin as it's there.
Come on.
I
Yep.
appreciated you while you were around.
Pulled
So
zombies from Left for Dead.
this other zombie is going to rush forward, and as it does rush forward towards you, Ren, you can see it also is beginning to writhe and shake as these
Yes!
coils begin to
Your
grow on it.
turn.
I need you, Ren,
Excuse
to
me.
make a dexterity saving throw. Sorry, a Constitution saving throw, and so does the zombie.
Don't I have?
So the zombie fails, and Ren, you make a Constitution saving throw.
Am I allowed to use roguey stuff?
If you want to use evasion to take half damage, you can, but you gotta do Constitution
gonna
saving
say.
throw first.
I'll still do the con save, but I'm like, can I uncanny dodge that? That's a 19. My
So,
guy.
yeah. So I would say, because you actually chose rogue as a background here, you can use evasion on this. So where you would normally take half damage, instead you take no damage, and you're able to dive out of the way of this thing as it
That-
bursts. The zombie,
Right.
however,
Yeah.
fails and takes 8
8.
points of damage. All right, and there are currently only 2 zombies left, and Claire, it is your turn now.
Okay. The one in front of me. Oh god, I'm covered in goo. The one in front of me, I think I figured this out now. So, fireplace poke stick, let's go. 23.
23,
And if you click on
nicely
fireplace
done.
poke stick, it will roll on its own.
What was that?
If you click on fireplace poke stick in roll 20, it will roll the damage.
Oh. I thought I did that.
No, that's exactly what she did.
Okay,
Okay.
so it's all in there. I don't have to do another roll?
You just have to do
Nice.
the damage roll, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you click on that, it will roll the damage.
Oh, just click on it again?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, look at that. That's nice.
Yeah, that's it.
There we go.
Wow.
So 3 points of damage to that zombie.
Wait, I didn't know that. Thank you.
No,
You're
not a
welcome.
problem. Not a problem. All
Learning
right, you
about
get
D&D
another
here.
attack if you want it.
Oh, yeah,
Beat
definitely.
him up. Beat him up.
You're all
Do I have
fifth
to roll
level,
again, or
don't-
do I just have to roll damage again?
No, you have to
Take
roll
it
to attack
out.
again.
Okay, roll the attack again. Okay.
That hits.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Roll.
Mm.
3.
Okay.
3,
Nice.
so it's another 3 points of damage. Oh, this thing is barely holding on. Barely holding on.
Can I take some of my
Val,
goo and throw it at him?
Okay.
No, you do not, but at the end of your turn, because this
Oh.
stuff is continuing to sizzle, at the end of your turn, you take an additional 1d6 points of damage. Damage.
Okay.
So you take 3 points of damage at the end of your turn.
Okay. Still kicking.
Still kicking, but
Yeah.
it begins to drip off of you, and it appears that that's the end of the goo. Right? It's still stinky and smells nasty, but
Okay.
That's about
Ugh.
This thing is still standing.
it is
But barely.
barely.
Okay. You know what? The letters can wait. I'm gonna knife it. With a 9 hit. Ooh, that's
That
low.
hits. That actually
Okay.
hits. Zombies have a low AC.
Let's
2,
go.
do you have any bonuses to your attacks?
No, but I can attack with my other hand. I can slap him again.
Do it.
Oh, right. I mean, it's still gonna be a 1 because it's if I hit.
Yeah, that one is a miss.
Yeah, well, it would have been a 1 anyway. So that is my action and bonus action.
Okay, Ren, you are next. Ren?
Sorry, yep, I'm here.
No, it's okay.
Ba-ba-ba-da, I'm gonna swing at it.
Go for it. With the meat cleaver.
Yes, sir. Oh, wow, that one really liked that roll. That's
nice.
25 to hit. I'm gonna go ahead and say yes.
Yeah, that hits.
I just like asking. 2 plus 3, that is a 5, good sir.
Okay, you whack this thing and it is still there, but it is barely standing.
Alright. I'm gonna do it again.
Do it.
Since you're giving me 2 attacks, I'm gonna use them.
Well, you guys are
17,
5th
that's
level.
gonna-
Yep, that hits. You guys are 5th level. At 5th level, you get 2 attacks.
Okay. 3 plus 3, that's gonna be 6 damage, good sir.
Okay. Alright, this thing is gone. You
Damn.
take its head off with the meat cleaver and just sort of like back off of its head. It takes like 2 more steps towards you and then collapses on the ground.
Because Ren is the guy he is, he's gonna smirk while he does that.
Alright, Jed, your turn.
Here. And shoot at this one last zombie.
Go for it. That hits. How do you want to do this? You just took out the last zombie.
So, I just aim for... Put a rock in my slingshot, aim for the middle of his eyes. I'm like, leave my ants alone! And then I fire.
And you fire, and as you fire, it hits directly in the center of the forehead, and you hear this loud crack as its neck snaps back, and it just sort of looks at you kind of dazed for a second, and then collapses like a ragdoll onto the ground. Alright, Doreen, it is your turn next.
Alright, I'm gonna read this tombstone.
Okay. You have over here the Greek letter iota, or iota. Alright.
Okay,
It
bonus.
Sorry, go ahead.
I get a bonus action, or are we
Yep.
done?
No, you get a bonus action and movement.
Okay, I'm gonna move over here.
Okay, you're moved over there. It is now the zombie's turn. Just as you guys think you're feeling ready to go again, up from the ground come another round of creatures
What?
beginning to emerge
Hello?
Oh,
from other various graves.
no.
We are in an entire graveyard. This is not going to end well for us.
So
It's like
It-
Elizabeth knew that this would happen.
it's almost like this is a timed encounter where the rest of you guys should be running interference for Val and Doreen so they can get the rest of the letters and get the hell out of here.
Oh,
You let us know this now that I'm like at a quarter of my health.
I'm sorry. Was he supposed to give you answers?
All right,
Why
but
would he
this time we
do
only
that?
see 4 zombies emerge, and only one of them appears, with the one that's down here, appears to have the pustules that you saw on it before.
The one at the bottom left of the map?
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and the emerging is their entire turn. We are now back up to the top of the order with Claire.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Trying trying to decide if it would be better for me to take this guy out or to go up against one of these guys up here since Ren is surrounded, but I think I can't. I shouldn't throw the fireplace poker, should I? And I'm not sure if I can.
I strongly advise against throwing away your only weapon.
Okay.
That's just me though. I mean, like you do you go. Like I'm rooting for you no matter what.
Okay.
My sisterly advice would be
Yeah.
to stick with Val and help her get to the other tombstones. So I would help her go after this guy over here.
Okay. Yeah. I'll do that. That makes more sense
Okay.
to me. I just. Ugh. All right.
Fair warning, that one
Yep.
is the only one that is a Bursty McBursterson.
I know.
I hate that name.
Well, I mean, he's facing downwards, so maybe he doesn't even notice us yet. I'll play it semi-safe, and hopefully Val follows me soon after and go to this guy.
Now, also remember that it's also, in addition to attacking, you're not limited to attack on your turn. You can also take the dodge action, or the dodge action, the disengage action, or what's the other one you can do? Or the help action on your turn. It's entirely up to you.
Okay. Just don't feel like any of that would help me in this moment, because
Nope.
okay.
Just letting you know.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go to this one.
Go for it.
Yeah.
And
That's what I'm gonna do.
Pokey McPokestick.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, a crit.
25.
Boys.
A crit.
And you critted. Very nice.
9.
So that is
Is that just 5? Because it's 4 plus crit is 5.
no.
It is 9.
Well, it should basically double your attack. So it's basically what it is. It's rolling twice. So it's 4 plus 5 is 9. So that's 9 points of damage. You whack the ever-living crap out of this thing.
Nice. I'll take that. Sure.
All right, and you have another attack.
Okay. I will do it again.
That's
Oh.
a nat 1. That one
I
is
tried my best.
ones and 20s, man. Ones and 20s.
I know.
All right. And that is your turn. So
Yeah.
now we are up to Val. Val, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I see the light. I'm gonna have to move here and
Oh,
take
come
my
on.
action to
Oh my
look at
God.
this thing.
Okay. So you take a look, and that you see the Greek letter eta.
Okay.
And you still have more movement if you want to move further away or a bonus action.
I think I'm going to take like the rest of my movement to go here, so I'm not in range of this guy, at least.
Well, to be fair, would still be within range of his movement.
That's fair, but not immediate range,
But not
at least.
immediately. Not immediately. Okay, Ren, it's your go.
Let's see. What should I do? I'm sorry. Am I allowed to know which one is the one that explodes?
It's the one in the lower left-hand corner. You can see the green
I'm not gonna
pustules
try and
all
go for
over
that
it.
one. I'm going to move myself over here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna attack this one.
Go for it.
I think an 18 hit.
It's definitely.
That's gonna be a 5
Okay,
for damage.
you got it.
How's it looking?
It's looking pretty rough.
Okay, I'm gonna hit it again.
Go for it.
I know that 22's gonna
That
hit.
definitely hits.
I'm gonna roll another 5 for damage.
Okay, it is barely hanging on, but it's still there. It's still up. Jed,
Alright,
your
I'm
turn.
gonna stay where I am, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I assumed you were going to stay where you were. All right, Jed, your turn.
Sorry, okay. I am gonna go, I'm just gonna shoot at this guy right there.
Go for it. That hits. All right, good hit.
And I'll do again.
Go for it. It also
Ooh,
hits.
yeah.
All right. And are you adding your proficiency bonus to these damages?
Oh, that's plus 3?
Yep.
So,
minus
2 plus 2, yeah.
6 on the first one. So that brings it down to... Okay. And then minus 5 on the other one. All right. Still standing, but it is still there. And you got it as soon as it's barely crawling out of the grave. All right, Doreen, your go.
Alright. I'm gonna read this tombstone.
Okay, you see the Greek letter alpha.
Okay. Does this zombie have his back to me?
Which zombie?
This one.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna move towards the zombie
Mm-hmm.
and flank it.
Okay, go for it. All right, so it is now considered flanked. All right, so now it's these zombies' turn. So this one is going to come up here and it's going to take a swing at Jed. 19, I assume, hits, right?
Yeah.
So that is going to be, 6 plus 3, 9 points of damage. 9 points of damage to you. All right, this other one is going to come down here and attack Ren. That is going to be an 8. I assume that misses Ren.
8 will definitely miss.
And then the other one also takes a swing at Ren. Does a 14 hit you?
14 hits.
14 hits. All right. So that is going to be... Boom. 6 points of damage. Wow, I'm rolling well on these damages.
I'm
Plus
gonna
3.
use my reaction to half that attack.
Okay, so it's going to be half. So you take 4 points of damage instead.
Copy.
All right. And then this last zombie is going to make a beeline for Val. As it does, it begins to shake again and twitch. Val, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. That is a success. So you take half damage and it will not continue to burn you. So 2d6. 8 damage, so you take half of that, which would be 4 points of damage. And that zombie is gone because it has burst into a jelly. And we are back up to the top with Claire. Claire's turn.
Okay. Okay, so let's see. What can I do? Okay. This one in between these guys.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna attack that one.
Okay, you get advantage on that because he's flanked.
Okay. Let's see. I don't know how to turn on advantage for this attack though. Still trying to figure out D&D Beyond. Is that okay?
For advantage, you hold down shift when you're clicking on the attack.
Shit, that's right. Okay. Thank you.
Like the damage one.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. And then
Yep, that one goes splat.
nice. Okay.
So that one's
so
gone. So you still have
perfect.
movement and a second attack if you want to use it.
Okay, so I'll move right here. Attack
Now-
this one right there.
I will say you can move around him without provoking an attack of opportunity and flank him as well.
Okay, yeah. Just talk me through how to do that. Not used to this.
So just move behind him.
Mhm.
Yeah, one more over to the right.
Okay.
Yep, and now roll with advantage. That's just hold shift while you...
Yep. Okay, cool.
That hits. Roll damage.
That does. 5.
5 points of damage. Okay. All right.
Not bad.
Next up is Val's turn.
All right, I'm going to run to this thing and try to divine the last letter.
Okay. As you... So you run towards it. Oops. So you run towards it. As you do, I want you to make, because you're rolling with the goggles on, I want you to make a perception check with advantage.
All right, let's go.
Advantage.
With advantage. Okay. I mean, I am nothing but consistent.
Nicely done both times. So you see a broken gravestone over here with the letter T, Tau,
Okay.
in Greek on it.
Okay.
So you are able to see this letter. Even though it is not glowing, you can see it plainly carved onto a broken stone that is broken in half.
Great.
And you're getting a feeling about how this demon may have been inadvertently released in the first place. So, you have the full name now. It is now Ren's turn.
Okay.
Is me again. I'm gonna hit the zombie.
All right, go for it.
Yeah, that hits. That's a
That
nat
hits.
20.
Nat 20. Roll damage and double the damage dice. It's a
Double
crit.
damage dice.
Crit.
Roll with 2d6. Together that's a 4 plus 3 plus 3. To 10 damage.
Zombie, go splat.
Splat that. Bye-bye. And then there's one more zombie.
Yep. And you can get to them if you want to.
I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna hit it.
All right, go for it.
Ren's feeling like that one's not gonna hit with a 9.
Nope.
I was literally just about to say Ren's on a killing spree, and then it did not roll well.
Oh, no, it's a 9? Yeah, no, that
9?
does hit. That does hit. Zombies have a low AC. They have at least AC of 8, so that hits.
Sneaky.
All right. I'll allow me not getting upset now. 5 plus 3. 8.
8. All right. Zombie goes splat.
That was fun.
Now that you have all the letters, I'm going to consider the game over because Val did figure it out. Val, as soon as she figures out the name, calls out the name as loud as she can. All of the different letters on the tombstones glow, including the T that had been broken, and all of a sudden, all the zombies collapse. So, Ren, before you were even able to whack that last zombie and get the satisfaction of taking that last one out, it just collapses. As
But I didn't even get to kill the last one, really?
Well, I'm using this as, I'm not trying to take agency away from you, I'm trying to use it as a way to explain that the power of the name, at least in this place.
It is a
And
good name.
and with that, we are officially out of combat.
Nice.
Yay, Val, my new favorite aunt.
Oh.
All
I
right.
was you can't see what's in front of me. There's like a piece of paper, and I was like making all the anagrams of the letters that I could think about, like starting in different points.
Aww.
So I'm very glad that you saw the little Greek Easter egg
Oh yeah,
that I put in there.
oh
Oops,
yeah.
sorry. No,
It,
no,
it
no, not
makes me
anymore.
very happy.
All right, so let's go to there. I wanted to move the players over. Come on, players. There you go. All
Oh,
right.
I'm so glad you shared that. Oh, that's so cool.
I shared what? What I miss?
That's really cool.
Kate shared her notes in chat.
Oh, okay. I'm not in the Discord chat. I've got a lot of different things.
Yeah, yeah.
She did the homework.
I did the homework. I
Yeah,
always do the
She did her
homework.
homework.
Nicely done.
you,
Okay,
you gotta
so
put that in the Discord.
if you guys want to get out of here, Elizabeth is waiting for you at the Newell home.
Yes, please.
Yeah, we'll go there and finish what we started.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Also
So
because the hour of going to bed approaches.
it is, and I want to make sure that, particularly because Jake said that he needed to get out of here. I said like
Yeah.
9 or 10, but things took longer than I had anticipated. So, all right.
Oh,
So,
back here we are.
yeah. So you approach the Newell house, the source of your nightmares. And as you do, because this is travel, one final random encounter. I need one of you to roll a d20.
Any takers?
I'll do it.
All right.
I'll
Get
put
it.
this on me if we roll a 10.
Okay. So, sorry, finding all of my papers. Okay. So, in walking towards the house, you end up walking through a fairly crowded section of town. There are some popular restaurants and other things in the area. One member of the crowd you see with these sunken eyes and sallow expression sees you from far away. Specifically sees, hold on. What did I roll? Sorry, I have to go back to, because the chat is separate. Two. Specifically sees you, Claire. And, oh, not Claire, wait a minute. Yeah, specifically sees Claire.
Okay.
And as they do, their head cracks to one side and they smile creepily. And you can see this person touch a member of the crowd in front of them, who then touches a member of the crowd in front of them, and touches the person in the crowd in front of them. I need you to, first of all, make a successful perception check to see if you can see this coming and run in the opposite direction.
Oh boy. All right.
Got this. I believe in you.
14.
And because it's so, you just missed the cutoff. You needed a 15. So
Oh
you
my
don't
god.
quite see this. You don't quite see this. And now, one last person. reaches up behind you and touches you on the shoulder. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Nat
20.
20. Nicely done. This means
Oh.
that not only does the attempted possession fail, this was an attempted possession of you.
Oh God.
Not only does the
Wow.
attempted possession fail, it means that you cannot become possessed again for another 24 hours.
Nice.
Just pulled the same thing I did the first
Yay.
session with the piano.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh
So,
my god.
all right. So we make it to the
Nice
Newell
roll.
home. And you arrive at the Newell home, and it's exactly as you remember it, with the originally beautiful, stately home boarded up with tiles missing from the roof, broken dentals in the windows and on the roof, leaving behind pieces of broken teeth and broken eyes as far as the windows go. The only difference here is that, unlike before, where the door was unblemished when you arrived and boarded up when you left, here you can see that the boards have been torn away and the door is left open.
Should we be concerned about that? Like, do we think that our aunt is capable of pulling off the boards herself?
We should really be. We should be cautious of everything at this point.
Yeah, we never know.
I
We
think
never
she's
know.
capable of a lot, but
Before we
that
enter,
By the way, Val, did you check that scroll that?
that's what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
wanted to check the scroll that I got. So I was so excited about the Greek name that I didn't check it. So I was like, wait.
you just wrote that into the
Okay.
scroll. Your notes are just jotted into the scroll.
Yes.
All right. So
We're fine. We're safe, by the way.
I would like you to make an Arcana check.
Oh yeah. Let's roll. 19.
19. You know exactly what this is. This is the equivalent of a message spell.
Ooh.
If you wanted to message her and tell her
Oh yes.
you were successful and what the name of the demon is, you may do
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, I'm going to send the message to her like the name of the demon is Ephialtes. We're coming back. We are outside. Even better.
Okay. A moment passes and you hear a reply. Come in. I'm all set up. Thank God. Come in. I'm all set up. I'm in the basement. It's the door just to the right of the stairs on the first floor.
Okay. First floor. Let's go.
Okay.
Really hope this doesn't backfire.
Oh, I mean.
So
I mean, I'm expecting it to.
going to the first floor,
Oh my god.
move the players over. And you may actually, this is actually, here
Trauma
you all
memory.
are again from
Oh, look! It's
This is us from the end of the last season. Doreen, as you cross
Holy
the
shit.
threshold, you can feel this boom again as
Gross.
you enter
Boy.
this space, and you can actually still see the hanging body and ghost of Simon Howe near the stairs.
Trauma.
Jesus.
And
Okay.
Val, as you're
Yeah.
going by though, you only
Mhm.
see a blue outline along Simon. You don't see a red one.
Okay.
So
Okay.
just to the right of the stairs, this was a door that was locked last time
Mhm.
you were here, but it is there now. How do I ping something, by the way?
You long
It's
click,
just a
grab
click.
the select move, and then you keep it clicked. Yeah, like that.
Right there. Okay.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
you can see the door is open. Do you head to the basement?
Before we do anything, I want to grab Ren and cast Spell of Protection on him, so he cannot be possessed and tell him very clearly, if either me or Elizabeth are possessed, you kill us.
What?
Because to avoid, unleashing other shit. If either of us is possessed, you kill that mortal coil, you finish the ritual. Because with spell of protection, you cannot be possessed, so you can finish the ritual. Even I know that you don't think you have the power to communicate with the other wards, but who knows? Maybe this is your calling after all.
Okay. All right.
Mhm.
Eliminate that spell from your
Yeah,
book.
I was crossing that from the book. So at least one of us cannot be possessed, which is some assurance.
All right. So, do you head down?
Yeah.
Okay. So I am going to switch over the map.
Mhm.
Okay. You may move your tokens into the map space if you like. So you head down to this this basement. Everything has been moved to the corners, and you can see in black lines this 7-pointed star has been painted across the center of the basement, and you can see these abjuration or protection runes in the middle, and standing in the middle is Elizabeth. So
Okay.
I gotta get Elizabeth over there. Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't see Elizabeth. I don't see. Darn it! I don't see Elizabeth. So I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use Doreen's old token. So standing right in the middle of the circle is Elizabeth. She says,
Right.
"I've prepared everything. We're ready
Mhm.
anytime that you are.
Where should I go? Where should I go?
Come into the center with me. We're going to begin the ritual.
Excellent.
As we attempt to trap this demon, it's going to attempt to fight us back, but it won't be able to break the protective wards without a lot of effort. The rest of you are going to have to run interference and try to protect us as best you can.
All
Is
right.
everyone ready?
Okay.
Can I heal myself real quick before we start?
Yeah.
Oh.
Which, by the way, if you guys wanted to, after the graveyard, if any of you did want to take a short rest or something to recover a hit die, please feel free to do
Yes.
so.
I mean,
Yeah.
this is the end, so let's just do it. Yeah.
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 This is the final boss battle, so I'm telling
What do
everybody
we-
basically cast
All
the
right.
books
If this is
now.
the final boss battle, I'm just using all my hit die.
Yeah. How many do we roll?
You open up short rest and D&D Beyond, and then you
Okay.
click hit die, and it will tell you. You can literally click on what it says and recover that many hit points.
Okay. While you guys are preparing, I'm going to get some more water because I'm starting to get a little tired. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, I'm back up to full health, y'all. I'm ready to go.
Okay. All right. Let's see. 1 second. Uh-huh.
Oh, why isn't it?
Okay. I'm gonna play all of them. 4.
Oh yeah, so if you roll all of them, okay. That's what
Yeah.
Honestly, if you roll all of them, you should
Oh,
more or
there we
less
go.
recover your entire health back.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go. Now it's working.
do another 8. I'm just doing them one at a time.
Why mine's not showing up, but I'm
I
fully
didn't-
healed. It showed up on D&D and Beyond, but it didn't show up on Roll20.
That's okay. However you guys want to do, it's up to
And I
you.
got
didn't get the full, but
more,
it'll work.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I'm a 31 on 33, so that's okay. I'm
Yeah.
good.
So I'll treat that as the equivalent of a short rest. Let's say I'll just say you guys stop by the diner again on the way back.
We got some great coffee.
Yeah.
He's waiting not to die, and we're like, let's go grab
Okay.
some Java.
So at that, if everybody's ready,
Mm-hmm.
Elizabeth begins chanting in a strange foreign language, holding her hands directly towards the object, the necklace on Val's chest, and Val herself. As that begins happening, you hear this cry of rage, pure rage emerge. And this darkened shadow begins to encompass the room as all the lights begin to dim. And this dark shadow emerges in the corner of the room. Hold on a second.
Wonderful.
Hold on, I'm trying to move. There we go. This large, dark
Oh, fudge.
shadow
Holy crap.
begins to
That
emerge.
looks like fun.
That's a Balrog.
All right.
Terrifying.
And with that, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Look at Claire.
Jesus. I know. Is that everybody?
All right.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
That's everybody. I just need to roll initiative for Ephialtes. All right.
That's
One creepier
the
than
name for
music
it.
than this, but it disappeared from my music box. I think they discontinued it. So that's a 7. So, Jedediah, what is your dexterity? What is it?
Sorry, 10. 10. It's
10.
10.
It's 10. Okay, Ephialtes will go first on the turn then, because he has a higher dexterity. So it's going to be Claire's going to go first with an 18. Then next is going to be Ren with a 8, followed by the demon with a 7, Jedediah with a 7, and then we have Doreen. Sorry, not Doreen. We have Val with a 4. And Doreen with a 1. And let me roll for Elizabeth too. It is supposed to keep going. I pressed the... Sorry. There we go. All right, roll for Elizabeth. 19. So Elizabeth actually goes first.
Go Hound.
So she is able to complete with a 19. Yeah. So Elizabeth goes first, and she is able to complete the first step of the incantation before anyone's ever even able to go. So that's a good thing. Next up is Claire.
Ah, Jesus. God, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I'm gonna move forward, I guess. Can I move forward that much?
Yep. Yes, you can.
Okay. Not in swinging range,
By the
so I
by the
guess.
way, where were you before? Can you go back to where you were and measure the distance for me, please?
Yeah, I can do that. Hold on. Hold on.
I need to know whether you're within 30 feet. You are not. That's okay.
Okay, so right about there
Right
then.
about there. Perfect.
Okay.
You can go. You can go there. Yeah.
Jesus. Oh my god. There we go. There. Okay.
All right. So do you want to take a swing with your fireplace poker? Because you can if you want to.
Yeah, I'll do it. Shoot. Okay, hold
Go
on.
for it.
An 8.
That would be a miss.
That would be a miss, I
That would be a
imagine.
miss.
Yeah.
But you have a second attack, so you can go for it.
Oh, let's piss it off first. There's
21.
that 20.
That one definitely hits. Roll a roll damage.
7.
7 points of damage. So you take a swing, and you would think that a fireplace poker like this wouldn't hit sort of insubstantial kind of fearful shadow demon, but because this object has been through all of these supernatural occurrences with you, it's sort of taken on a power of its own, and you see it whips through, and a section of the shadow sort of breaks off and moves aside. So good job with that. All right, next
I
up
want a
is
supernatural fire poker for Dirt Mess, guys.
Up
I'm just
next-
kidding.
You're surprised. It's a second campaign where there's a magic fire poker for me.
Ren, it's your turn next. Oh, actually, before we continue, one moment. It is the Ephialtes is going to perform a legendary action.
Fuck.
Forced Vision. Ren, you remember before feeling this chill in the back of your neck as you were walking down the street. All of a sudden, you see the demon Ephialtes. Oops, I'm trying to move the background. You see the demon Ephialtes right next to you, right over here. I'd like you to make an attack.
Okay. 21.
21. Val, as you're kneeling there preparing for the incantation, all of a sudden you see this really fearful look on Ren's eyes, and he rushes towards you with the meat cleaver.
Oh my god.
Swings
he
down
possessed?
and hits you. Nope, he
Jesus.
is not possessed.
Asshole.
This is he thought that's one of Ephialtes' powers. He thought that you were Ephialtes for a second.
Well, of course, he's a nightmare.
So roll damage, Ren.
Okay.
8 points of damage to Val as it cuts into her. The ritual continues. If you thought you were safe inside the circle,
Oh
this is
no.
one of the reasons why Ephialtes can get in. All right, now Ren, it is your normal turn now.
Did you say it was my turn now?
Yep.
Well, so do I still see what I thought I see, or did my vision change?
Your vision's cleared, and now you realize that you just hit Val with your meat cleaver. But let's say that, I will actually say that you actually moved up to Val to hit her, because
Cool.
he can make you move up to 10 feet with that ability. So with your 30 feet movement, you can definitely get to the demon.
So yeah, I'll just apologize to her and move closer to the thing that we're trying to kill.
Okay, go for it. Move your guy and roll an attack.
I'm not close enough to hit.
You got 30 feet of movement, I think. You should be able to move one more over.
Then I'll move one to the left and I'll hit.
Yep, go for it.
Did that use one of my 2 attacks, or is that just its own thing?
No, that's its own thing.
Okay, 10 doesn't hit.
10 does not hit.
Okay, I'll swing again. Does a 23 hit?
Yes, it does. Roll damage.
7.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. All right. So now it is the demon Ephialtus's turn. All right. So, what it is going to do, it is going to attack with its claws. 1 attack to each of you, +5 to hit. So I'll start with Ren. Does, natural 20.
Did you just say you hit me with a nat 20, my guy?
I did.
My dude, my friend, my former professor?
Yes, I did.
Alright, how much damage?
Okay, so you take 2d6 +3, but that is doubled because of the nat 20. So let's see where we go here. So 2d6 is 8. 8 doubled is 16. 16 plus 3 is 19 points of damage to you as he sweeps through with one of the claws. Still standing, dude?
I'm still standing. I'm like half of my health, but I'm still standing.
Okay. Taking another shot, this one at Claire.
Yeah.
Does a 12 hit you?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does.
Or my armor class is 12, so that's a
That's a hit.
that's a yes. That's a hit. Yep.
So that's 8 points of damage to you.
Oh please, come on.
So actually no, +3 is 11 points of damage to you.
Really?
There's the +3.
Okay.
Okay. And
I'll
that
see you soon, Doreen.
that is
jeez.
that is its turn. Jed. It is your turn, Jed.
I'm just gonna shoot at the thing.
Go for it.
That's all I can do. $14? Is that good?
14 misses.
Let's take my second shot.
16 hits. Roll damage.
Alright. So +2 plus my proficiency.
It's 5.
Yeah, but I get that double, right? 2d4. 4 was 3? 7?
7. All right. All right. So yeah, that rock, again, it passes right through it, but you feel it hit like the interior, like red part of the demon. Now, that being said, you started your turn within 30 feet of the demon. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Will that work?
That is a 13. That is a success. So you are not
Yay.
frightened. All right. Now it is Val's turn.
All right. So is anybody frightened?
I'm sorry?
Is anyone frightened?
No. No, not
Okay.
yet.
Okay. There's not a lot that I can do. I can I like this is because I play as a rogue. Can I prepare myself to dodge if anyone tries to throw a cleaver in my head again?
Yes, you can use your action to take the dodge action if you want.
Yeah. I'll use my action to take the dodge action. And yeah, there's not a lot I can do. So I'll
Okay.
just, that's it. That's my turn.
All right, Doreen, it is your go.
All right.
Make 30 feet to him.
Oops.
And you can ignore that pillar because you can pass through solid objects.
This is true. Okay.
As a ghost.
All right.
Withering touch? Or...
Withering touch.
Got it.
Okay. That is... So you
Why
roll...
does it roll like that?
I don't know why it rolls... Is it rolling like that? Rolling with advantage?
I don't know.
It seems to be.
Yeah. Either way, a 10 does not hit. So a 10 does not hit. So you go through, but it sort of anticipates and shifts to the side. It's this shadowy presence that's still incredibly frightening to you. Okay, next up, Elizabeth is going to do the second part of the incantation. So we are getting closer to banishing the demon. Claire, it is your turn.
All right.
Because you are within 30 feet of the demon, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. 12.
Okay, you succeed. You are not frightened.
Okay. Cool. All right. So hopefully from this range I can just keep poking it, but I'm gonna poke it again.
Okay.
19.
Nice, that hits.
Okay. 8.
Ooh.
And then I'll keep going with it. 23.
That hits
And
too.
7.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
All right. Wow. Okay.
I adjusted my settings.
Okay. You, even at death's doors, hurting as you are fearless. Especially because your cousin Ren is there, and especially because your sister Doreen is there. You know what this thing did to your sister, and you just jump in front of Ren and whack, whack. And you can see its form sort of shift and shake. It is not happy, and it's starting to the shadow is beginning to not stick around anymore. All right. While before we get to Ren's turn, Ephialtes is going to use one of his legendary actions to do illusory appearance. So, Jed, you look up into the corner where the demon was, and all of a sudden you see your grandma Dottie there. And she looks at you with this pleading look on her face, like, sweetheart, it's okay, come on over. I've got a treat for you. And so I would like you have a choice. You can do I'd like you to do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
That is a fail. Your Aunt Dottie
Dang.
is there, and she loves you, and she wouldn't want any harm to come to you. So you
Give me-
run instantly right toward her, and as
Give me
soon
treats.
as you get there, Dottie's
Oh my
form
God.
disappears into this swirl of shadow
Ah.
and venom and hatred and greed. All right, Ren, it's your turn.
I can do that.
What? Repeat that.
I can swing the hip.
Go for it.
Alright, that's gonna miss.
Yep.
Oh.
It takes a miss, but you have a second attack if you want to go for it.
It's also gonna miss.
Also
And
gonna
that's all I can do, so sorry, that's my turn.
That's it. Oh, also because you were started with your turn within 30 feet, I need you to roll a Wisdom saving throw.
That's gonna fail.
So you are now frightened. That means you cannot move any closer to the demon, and all attacks against it have disadvantage.
Alright, well, I don't think I need to roll disadvantage on those rolls. They were bad enough.
They were bad enough. Yeah, so we're good. All right, next up, it is the turn of the demon Ephialtes. All right. As he's going to turn and he's going to make another claw attack, this time at Jedediah, who he pulled close.
Yep.
That's going to
dang.
be a 14 plus 5. It's going to be a 19 to hit. I assume 19 hits.
Yeah,
So 2d6 plus 3, and it's 5 plus 3. That's 8 points of damage to you.
Okay.
And he is also going to turn and take a swing at Doreen, too.
Oh, great.
That is a complete fail. Like, just
Nice.
like you missed him, he can't really see you because you're half in and out of the pillar, and just swings toward you. And you can feel claws scrape against the pillar above your head. Okay, next up is Jed's turn. Jed, you there?
Yeah, sorry. Alright, I'm going to... I mean, I can't use my sling because I'm too close, right?
You can, but you would have disadvantage on the strike because it's in melee range.
But I just hit it with my flashlight?
Yep.
Do that.
Oh, wow.
That hits. Roll
Oh,
damage.
boy.
The Maglite is
So
1d4 damage. Okay, it's 3 points of damage plus your proficiency is 3.
Yeah.
Awesome.
To do it again, I get a second one, right?
Yep.
Nice.
Woo!
Nice, you hit again.
Make him see the light.
Big grandma.
Oh my god, the next time I'm out in the field, every time I'm holding a flashlight, it's like, this could be a weapon.
Right?
A bludgeoning weapon.
Alright. So that's another 6 points of damage. Damage. Okay. Alright, now it is Val's turn.
Good, because I can cast Calming Spell on Ren to
All
calm a PC who is frightened.
Okay, so Ren, you are no longer considered frightened.
You know? Yeah, and then I don't think I can take my bonus action to dodge. Right?
No.
Because I'm not a rogue.
No, you're not.
No, alas, unfortunately I'm too used to that. Alright, so yeah, that's all I can do.
Alright. Doreen, it's your turn.
Alright, let's try Withering Touch one more time. Let me see if I can figure out why this is.
Either way, it's a 13, doesn't hit either way.
Ah, damn.
So, big miss, big whiffa. Alright. So, with that, Elizabeth has now completed the third part of the incantation. Alrighty, so it is now Claire's turn.
How many parts of the incantation are there?
You remember there being 4 parts to the incantation.
Okay.
So this is the final part? Or is it
Yep.
the third, you said?
This was the 3rd, so if we can make
Okay.
it to Elizabeth's turn, she should be
Then
able to
she
finish up the
finishes.
incantation.
Okay.
Okay. All right. The final countdown in chat. All right. I'm a one-trick pony. Let's keep going with the poke stick.
Okay, now again,
Whoop.
I was going to
Wisdom
say
save?
yes.
Okay. Never mind. Taking that back.
Yep, you are frightened. So you cannot move any closer, and all attacks have disadvantage. So
Okay.
your next attack with the fireplace poke stick is going to be at disadvantage.
Okay. Hold on. Figured that out. All right. Okay.
Yep, that's also going to be another fail. So
All right.
whoosh,
Do I get my second
whoosh.
hit or no?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Well, I gave that a go. Damn it.
All right. So, Ren, before your turn, Ephialtes is going to use a legendary action to do ethereal travel. All of you see the demon whoosh, vanish from in front of you.
It just disappears.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So, Ren, what do you want to do your turn? You don't see the demon.
I'm gonna move right over here. In my turn.
Okay. All right. It is now Ephialtes' turn. And Ephialtes is going to reappear. Whoops. Right next to you, Ren, and is going to attack with his claws. He gets 2 attacks.
I'm sorry. That was a legendary action then?
Yep, that was to disappear and then reappear as a legendary action.
So that legendary action, does it specify that I do not get an attack of opportunity before it disappears?
Yep.
Okay, just checking.
Okay, so it's going to be a 12 plus 5, 17 hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, that is going to be 2d6 plus 3. That is going to be 13 points of damage.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge it and take half.
Okay.
So I'm
And
taking 6, 7.
you at 13, yeah, you would take 13. You would take 6.
6. Okay.
Yeah. All
Is
right.
it only one attack on me?
Yes, only the one attack on you, but it is going to move around and it's going to attack Claire with its next attack.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay. Does 14 plus 5, 19 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, that is going to be 9 plus 3, 12 points of damage to you, Claire.
Oh. That's how much I have.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, so you don't die, you do go unconscious, however.
Okay.
What are Claire's last thoughts as she goes unconscious?
Hold on, Daryl is fucking trolling me in chat, so I can't think. Probably that this makes sense to her, considering like life without Doreen has never gone back to normal, and it's never felt okay. So she's not surprised by this.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh god.
All right. It is now Jed's turn.
Jed is freaked the fuck out, because Grandma is killing people. Alright, Jet's just gonna just slingshot at Grandma.
Well, it's not Grandma
He's-
anymore. It was just Grandma to.
Yeah. He doesn't appreciate that.
That's a miss. Second attack.
And he's gonna try again.
Oh my god.
Also a miss.
He's freaked out.
All right. Next up is Val.
Oh, I'm just getting ready to dodge. There's nothing else I can do. I got no more spells. I can't take my animal form. So that's it.
Didn't you have the? Isn't there a healing spell in the book?
I already used it on myself
Oh, that's right. You did. Okay.
before we started to make
Alright.
sure I was alive. So
now
yeah,
it's
that's what I can do.
Doreen's turn. Doreen, you just saw your sister go down to the ground unconscious.
Yeah.
So I'm actually going to give you advantage on this attack against Ephialtes if you want it.
Okay. Yeah, I will take it.
This thing is fucking with your sister.
Help me.
Oh, come on, Withering Touch. Don't fail me now.
It hits.
Nice.
Nice.
And I have to roll damage.
Mm-hmm. 4d6
+3.
plus 3.
You said 4d6?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Whoa, why did it double up like that?
No, that's okay. All right. So you can see this necrotic damage sort of course through the demon as you hit it, but it doesn't seem to do as much damage as you thought it would.
Okay.
Alrighty. Next up is Elizabeth. So Elizabeth completes the fourth part of this incantation. You
Mhm.
hear this demon roar out with a "No!" as this occurs. And as this happens, Elizabeth looks down at you, Val,
Mhm.
and says, as soon as she completes the incantation, says, "I'm so sorry. This ritual does require sacrifice."
I called it.
And she
Freaking
pulls
called
out a dagger, this really ornate ceremonial looking dagger
Ritual, ritual.
from beneath her jacket, and she raises it up and stabs it down into her own heart.
I knew.
Okay,
Oh.
that's fine.
I knew.
Well, she was okay.
And as she does, as soon as this does, this burst of yellow light flares in these blue runes, which expand out to the length of the room, right? Encompassing this demon who yells out, "No!" And it then contracts again to its original location, pulling the demon into the circle and trapping it inside. Immediately, the demon then begins to shriek and shrink and shrink as it goes into the necklace around your neck, Val, and vanishes.
Oh my god.
Oh,
And the
you got a new
runes-
pet.
And the runes blink out.
Well,
As this happens, you see, all of you see this. You see Elizabeth emerge down the stairs. And, oh, sorry, I was playing the wrong thing. Emerge down the stairs and say, "Thank you all You've freed us all. And then she turns and says, "Come, let's go." And heads back up the stairs. Do you follow?
Let's pick up the dead first, or the soon to be deceased. I'm checking to see if I have. I don't have bandages. I got herbs.
Roll a medicine check. Actually, before we do anything else, Claire, roll a death saving throw.
Sure, yeah. That's fine. Hey, I've actually not done one of those before. How do I do that?
On the first screen, I think, of no, where is it on D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
I never find it.
There's the regular saving throws, but there's not one for...
There should be 3 dots together on the character sheet. I'll actually go to one of my character sheets so I can see.
Dots?
So, let's see. That's how it is in a regular character sheet. Let's see, where are the death saving throws? I mean, it's a constitution saving throw is what you're rolling.
Oh, okay.
I could just do that if you want me to.
Sure.
Okay. Oh shit, I'm dead.
That is a natural 1, so it's not 3 fails, but that's 2 failed death saving throws.
Oh boy. Let me do the medicine check.
All right.
Real quick, you know.
Just
Okay.
Okay, you were able
of that
to
marijuana.
successfully stabilize her. As this happens, Elizabeth comes and turns to Doreen and says, "Do you think she wants to come with us or stay?"
Oh dear God.
Oh. Wow.
Oof.
Oh, Jesus. Well, if I know my
what
sister.
would you do? Well, yeah, you know me, but what would you think, right?
I mean, I would do what I think is best for you, and that would be to let you live.
All right. So instinctually, Doreen, you know what to do. And you and Elizabeth join hands. As you do, you can feel the sort of warmth enter your otherwise cold, ethereal body, no other way to say it. And the two of you each place your hands on Claire's chest. There's a beat. A moment. Claire, you are now at 1 hit point and conscious.
Oh God. What happened? I guess I can't even talk, so never mind.
No. You can talk. You're conscious.
Ah. What can I still see Doreen?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you can see the ghostly blue outline of Elizabeth as well.
I don't care about her. Doreen, what?
Damn. She helped save your life. And you're like, I don't care.
What did you do to me? Am I a ghost now too?
No, you're not a ghost. We saved you. You can live your life.
And Elizabeth looks up, winks at you, and says, "Again, right?"
Yeah, like I have the last year, except that I was barely living. Did it work? Is the demon dead?
It did. Come with me. And Elizabeth moves up to the first floor of the house from the basement.
Jed, quickly, carry me.
You just ask the child to carry you.
I got you, Aunt Claire. Or cousin Claire. I don't know. How are we
He's
related?
such a good little kid.
So, as you do,
Oh my god.
you head up and you see in the foyer of the house, you no longer see Simon Howe's body. Instead, you see this blue ghostly spirit sort of walk by, and you see him turn to each of you and say, "Thank you. Thank you. Thank you." And walks through the door and is gone. You then hear another noise from behind you, and you see, walking through the door of the ballroom to your right, you see a young, vibrant, much younger than he was when he died, Uncle Ogden, holding the hand of a little girl about 6 or 7 years old. And Elena smiles at you with love and warmth that only a child can give. Walks up to Elizabeth and says, "Are you ready to go, Mommy?" Elizabeth looks down and says, "Yes, sweetheart. I'm so proud of you." And they embrace, and they turn to Doreen and say, "Would you like to join us?"
I need a minute.
That's okay.
Oh, jeez.
When you're ready to join us, when you're ready to go on, you're more than welcome. Just remember, we're all family. And families are bound by love, not by possession. And the three of them vanished through the closed front door.
Wow.
Ah. Well, you can't leave.
I mean,
No.
what? Listen, okay. Listen here, little sister. You are perfectly capable of taking care of yourself. And
I have
me-
not in an
no.
entire year.
Yeah. And for an entire year, you also didn't know I was okay. For an entire year, I was trapped inside a house. I couldn't talk to you. I couldn't tell you that you got this. I couldn't tell you that I'm sorry. I couldn't tell you that you were a good sister. And you got this. You don't need me. And if I stay, they're just gonna put you in a loony bin. Come on. You're the only one that can see me besides the rest of the family, but like, you know, what are you gonna do? Spend all your time with them? You got your art. You're good at it. And listen, even though you bitched at me when I first came back that I didn't leave you jack shit, that's not true. I left
you really didn't.
I left you everything.
I had a full-on conversation with the guy at the bank. You
Yeah,
didn't
that
leave me
was the
anything.
wrong guy. Okay, you didn't talk to the right guy.
I can try again, but I swear. Was it
You-
Numerica or Chase? I don't know what bank it was.
Oh my god.
Was it
You don't
the
even have to
American
talk.
Credit Union?
Go to my lawyer, okay? You talk to my lawyer, and my lawyer will get you
I
set
never
up.
got his
Okay.
business card. You didn't leave me
Oh my
anything.
god. I will tell you where everything's at, and you take care of it, okay?
Okay, you have to come back with me so you can tell me everything.
Oh my god. Like, seriously, so you just want a ghost hanging out with you for all eternity until you die?
Yeah.
You don't
No,
want it. You don't
you-
want a chance at a normal life whatsoever. Like,
No, I
You're
know
not-
I know it's best for you to go. I know you can drink coffee and stuff in the other world and whatever, and it's probably better for you to be there. And you always liked Elena more than me. I always thought you did.
I am the reason she's dead. God damn it.
It's okay. I'll be fine. You just go on.
Wow. Try to
wish I
make
could
this a
hug you
nice,
again.
meaningful moment. Thanks, Claire. Guess I gotta
actually
stay
crying.
now. I was actually crying too.
Oh god. Mike, why do you do this to us? This door will always be here. How about you just take your time and get me settled, maybe? I don't know. Or go. I don't care anymore.
Wait, do I have that option?
You do have an option of sticking around as a restless spirit. There's no guarantee that Claire will be able to continue to see you or hear you now that the malign influence that set all of these events into motion is gone. But you do know that Claire's got this.
Yeah, I
And
kill zombies and stuff.
Whether-
I got this.
and whether you're there or whether you're watching over her from afar or maybe even occasionally visiting, there's one thing that never changes. No matter how far apart your family is from you, no matter how separate your paths may be, you love each other, and that will never change. And with that, we're going to end tonight's episode and the final episode of Skeleton Key and say goodbye to the Newell family. Thank you very much, everyone who stuck around with us. And love you guys very much. And we'll see you next Halloween for a completely different spooky adventure.
Alright, bye everyone.
Bye. Now that the waterworks are going.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.